comes the danger up in this club. When we get started and we ain't gonna stop. We're gonna turn it up till it gets too hot. Everybody saying hey yo. Tell 'em turn it up till they can't no more. Let's get this thing shaking like a disco ball. This is your last one in a courtesy call. Hey yo, becomes the danger up in this club. When we get started we ain't gonna stop. We're gonna turn it up till it gets too hot. Everybody saying hey yo, tell 'em turn it up till we can't no more. Let's get this thing shaking like a disco ball. This is your last word in a courtesy call. I am not afraid of the storm that comes my way. When the head says shakes me to the core and makes me stronger than before. It's not a question about trust, but will you stand with us? Can you feel it? Make it freely. Heart thinking might wash away tonight. Awaken from this never-ending fight. It takes more than meets the eye. This war we're fighting is not just riding. Hey yo, here comes the danger up in this club. When we get started we ain't gonna stop. We're gonna turn it up till it gets too hot. Everybody saying hey yo, tell 'em turn it up till we can't no more. Let's get this thing shaking like a disco ball. This is your last word in a courtesy call. There's a rumble in the floor, so get prepared for war. When it hits it'll knock you to the ground. When it shakes up everything around. But survival is a must, so will you stay with us? Can you feel it? Make it real. Make me feel it. Hey, thinking might wash away tonight. Awaken from this never-ending fight. It takes more than meets the eye. This war we're fighting, it's not just riding. Hey yo, here comes the danger up in this club. When we get started and we ain't gonna stop. We're gonna turn it up till it gets too hot. Everybody saying hey yo, tell 'em turn it up till they can't no more. Let's get this thing shaking like a disco ball. This is your last one in a courtesy call. Hey yo, here comes the danger up in this club. When we get started we ain't gonna stop. We're gonna turn it up till it gets too hot. Everybody saying hey yo, tell 'em turn it up till we can't no more. Let's get this thing shaking like a disco ball. This is your last word in a courtesy call.
If I can look through the past, will I find what I want? 'Cause I count down every day. I just want to fade away. That shadow right by my side just won't leave me alone. And it's living off this pain. The dark is where I remain. Just when I'm finding my way out, another limitation. Don't wanna do this anymore. Don't think my heart can take it. But somehow I'm alone.
and forth, it's feeling like the end. At the depths is where I find that hope, a seed that keeps on growing. And the pressure of this world feels so much stronger than I am. But I hold on and I let it wear me down into a diamond. Another day waking up, I've done this all before. Feeling like I hit rewind when I open up my eyes. And when I'm falling back, sometimes I need a friend. That's when I take your hand to pull me up again.
Just when I'm finding my way out, another limitation. Don't wanna do this anymore. Don't think my heart can take it. Still, I'm not done yet.
Always pushing, pulling back and forth, it's feeling like the end. At the depths is where I find that hope, a seed that keeps on growing. And the pressure of this world feels so much stronger than I am. But I hold on and I let it wear me down
into a diamond. All by myself, that's when I drown or suffocate in isolation. I'll open up to all love I found, and so I'll make it. Hello, chat. Always push and pull me back and forth, it's feeling like the end. At the depths is where I find there's hope, a seed that keeps on growing. And the pressure of this world feels so much stronger than I am. But I hold on and let it wear me down into a diamond. Yippee! Alright. Hello, everybody! Hello, everybody! You should go say hello, everybody! Hello, everybody! Hello, everybody! I would love to see, like, an interview. I don't know how old she was when she did that movie. But, the old grandma from, Christmas Vacation. Plantoon's Christmas Vacation, I think that's what it's called. Oh, she was so funny. I would love to see an interview with her about that character and about, like, if she just strictly followed the writing or if she came up with any of it herself. I would like to see, I should watch a documentary on that movie in general. That would be fun. I love it when Genshin's like, yeah, there's an event called We Meet Again. Well, that's not concerning. Uh-oh. Do we need to do that? Oh, boy. Yippee! I know, we've been doing a ton of Genshin. I don't have a ton of other things to play at the moment. Flashbang to everybody, oops. It's fine. I mean, I could wait it out. We can wait out the flashbang. There we go. Well, definitely, the plan is to do some exploring in, whatchamacallit? VR chat on Sunday. That's what we should be doing. I've just been really enjoying running through this entire game and seeing everything. And oh my goodness, is there so freaking much. It's gonna be really funny if we don't fully catch up before they release even more content, and I'm like, oh, I'm drowning in content. Oh gosh. Oh no, I'm drowning in content. Please help me. Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me. Ba-da-ba-da. I was here chopping wood, that's what we were doing. New available players, genius. I did want to come back here and talk to the cat and be like, I would like to buy a thing from you. I don't think I've upped my player level, I didn't think so. Was it this? Nope, nope, nope. Was it this? It was this. I don't have enough Cecilia. Cecilia, you're breaking my heart. Yeah, I'm begging you, please do not go. Cecilia, I'm down on my knees. I'm begging you, please don't go. Treasure What is this? Ew. No, I'm looking at this. The reality of it is that I find the very basic deck that they give you to be incredibly boring, and I'm hoping that when I can properly build my own deck, it won't be nearly as bad. Imagine if, like, to play Yu-Gi-Oh! You had to start with the most basic, normal deck that you could ever have, and it's a very specific, basic beginner's deck, and you couldn't just go out and add 600 cards to it, you know, like, you can't adjust it yourself. It's not, I don't think anyone would have gotten into Yu-Gi-Oh! If they couldn't just buy 2 or 3 extra tins of cards, you know, right off the bat, right? But hello, Pondo. I hope you're having a cozy day. I want to get this. I like Sumeru is like my favorite area of the game so far. I know I said that we're going to continue the stories, and we will after we collect Cecilia. You're breaking my heart. I'm begging you, please do not go. Is there not a better way up here? You're gonna love Fontaine. I've been told. I'm a little I'm not gonna lie. I'm deeply concerned that Fontaine has been overhyped for me, and I'm so scared that I'm not gonna like it because I know a lot of people really like it, and I am so scared. Because you gotta remember, Fontaine is all about, like, justice, and they've got a courtroom. I hate law. Leela is probably one of my second least favorite area because there are lawyers in it. So, if there's anything like that in Fontaine, if we have to watch a courtroom case, like, you know what I mean? You might not like it at first, but by the end you'll love it. It's like, I don't like lawyers, I don't like the back and forth, I hate kangaroo court. I hate people misusing the law. I also don't like it when, like, characters are clearly, like, I'm gonna walk in, we know who the Archon is, so when everybody's like, that's not the Archon, I'm just like, are you stupid? I'm like, what's happening here? Archon, just use some Archon powers. You know, like, there's just, I've seen little bits and pieces of, like, Fontaine, and I'm just really worried. What about death sentences? Oh gosh, I'm just really worried that I'm just not gonna have a good time with Fontaine. Which doesn't mean that it's poorly done or bad, it just would mean that I don't like it, which is fine, except that everybody really likes Fontaine, so if you don't like something that everybody likes, it's hard. It's a rough time. I really enjoyed Sumeru, so I'm like, oh man, uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh dear. Were those Cecilia? Oh, I should change. We're not doing this quest right now. That's not the next quest. The next quest is whatever the story quest is, which we haven't activated yet. Not all court. It plays with it in a good way. Death sentences. Oh boy.
But a momentary distraction.
That does not give me confidence. But we're not there yet anyway. I'm sure I'll like the characters. I hate football, basketball, and baseball. Sad. I mean, I get it. I like baseball, but like I don't particularly like basketball or football, so I completely understand why somebody might not like baseball. I get it. There's a reason. There's a reason. Does the reason have anything to do with Cecilia's? Because that's what I'm trying to find right now. That's a purpose. Everything will be explained. That's usually how stories work. It's true. It's true. Now, where did the Cecilias go? How did I miss them? What? Are they off the cliff? Are they past the cliff? Is that what it is? It might be it. How many are here? Is it worth it? No. Am I gonna do it anyway? Yes. I definitely spent 20 minutes once running around here looking for these stupid flowers. I doubt I fell. I fall down. I fall down again. Alright, that's fine. It doesn't look like there's anything down there. Talking about court and courtrooms and silly people. Sumeru's amazing. I agree. I loved Sumeru so much. Rudaveka made me really sad. Where? Like there has to be a flower up there, right? 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 Rudaveka made me really sad, and also it was probably the easiest way for them to deal with the story, but man, it is very strange to me that the traveler, and feels really important that the traveler remembers Rudaveka. So important. There's a lot of the lore in Genshin is super interesting. Can I please just get up? Why is it so tall? Why? What is this? A cliff for giants? We're almost there. You would think that Raiden Shogun, the Archon of Inazuma, would have an easier time scaling a mountain. It's just the sort of thing that you would just believe. Oh, is it here? Here it is, I found it. It's technically inside that one. Alright. We did it. That is great. I found all the flowers I needed. There's more over here. There's a very big difference between Aether and Lumine versus everyone else in Tibet. I mean, the ability to wield elements is it's a pretty big difference. Coming from an outside world. Yeah, I think the thing that's really funny about this is everything that we've seen in Genshin could completely and entirely be explained through Star Rail lore. I don't know if I would want them to do that, but it would be so freaking funny if they were like, we were in Star Rail the whole time. Would be so freaking funny. Probably not the best idea for the lore of the game, but it would be funny. I think about it all the time. I'm like, we're going to get to the end of this game and the Herda is just going to show up and everybody's going to be really upset about it. Outside world, the memory effects only work on people originally in Tibet. Well, yeah. I mean, we've talked to Nahida. I had to go through all the names. I was like, Dendro Archon, no. Ruta Vega, no. Lesser Lord Kusanali. That's government name? Nope, none of those are correct. Nahida is what you're looking for. I figured it out. We have 100 Cecilia yet? Cecilia, you're breaking my heart. I'm down on my knees. I'm begging you, please do not go. What? Who are you and why are you here? What do you want? What are you doing? Master Goth pays me to protect his young esquire. His young esquire pays me to keep this a secret from his old man. To get paid double, I just have to stay put and keep my mouth shut. Look at them, being all lovey-dovey when I'm here watching. Young people these days, no sense of shame. What? Are they getting a kick out of me watching? Alright. Are you good? They got all lovey-dovey right away. Who? What do they have? What need do they have for flowers? It would be so cool if... He gave me Cecilia! Nice! Cecilia! Oh my goodness, they are up here. Alright, well, I won't disturb that. That's cute. I want to hug Nahida. She deserves it. Nahida's so sweet. She didn't deserve... I think the way that they explain things... Oh, I was gonna say, I got so distracted by that guy. I was gonna say that it was really important when Nahida explained that we are the 4th descendant in the world of Tibet. She told us that. According to Fatui records. Apparently they keep track of this stuff. What are you gonna do? And Aether isn't a descendant. So I was thinking about it and I was like, does that mean our Aether died and this Aether got like revived or reborn or something like that? And that's why he's so focused on the people of I cannot for the life of me remember the name of the place. How do I remember it? Conria, because it's the con artist, Conria. We got conned out of traveling across the stars by the disaster of Conria. Conria got conned out of having a happy life by the 7 heavenly principles. I remember looking all over for this flower and not finding it either. So... How many flowers are left here? 1. I don't think I care. I mean, it would be great if I could get it so it would go off of the radar. District 13. But it was really interesting because we met Albedo, and I have this weird suspicion that he might be one of the descendants somehow, and that would be fascinating. What is this doing? It's supposed to be near cliffs. It's not. Oh, that's a sweet flower. That's why. Okay, completely different flower. I know what I'm doing. I'm aware of what's happening. So, like, I'm wondering if Aether... Like, Aether is a very weird individual. We're playing as Lumine. So, I guess, I don't know how else you would describe the sibling of the main character, I guess you could say, for the sake of whoever you chose, you know what I mean? them not being a descendant, meaning that they are somehow from this world? I'm very suspicious of that. And I don't know exactly how it's going to play out, but it's a very interesting detail. The idea that Albedo might also be a descendant because he seemed very interested in us and he seemed to be aware that we were from an outside world. He knew things. You know, one of the weirdest parts about this game that I still find really strange? The religion of Favonius, the cathedral, and how they don't recognize their own Archon either. Like, Barbara doesn't understand that Venki is Barbados. Like, just doesn't get it. He looks just like the statue. He borrows their weapon, not weapon. He borrows their harp, brings it back destroyed, fixes it. He claims that it's just a parlor trick that he fixed it. I personally think that he saw how much it bothered Barbara that it was broken, and he genuinely fixed it, and he told us and Jean it was a parlor trick to mess with us. It's actually fixed. Barbara has no idea. She just has not put two and two together. There's an optional quest in the caves that reveals a lot about him. Did you say Dansleaf? I have not said Dansleaf's name yet, but I'm fully aware of Dansleaf. It's a required story quest to hang out with him at least twice so far. Although I don't think we didn't meet him in between Inazuma and we did meet him in between Inazuma and we didn't. Okay, the first time you meet him is after Liyue, right? You do not meet him between Mondstadt and Liyue. So I'm assuming that we will probably meet him again after we've finished with these side story quests. I don't know where this. I had this issue the last time too, that I could not for the life of me find these stupid flowers, and I don't know where they are, and it makes me sad because I just. Oh, is that them up there? Wait. What? Also, there's something very strange about Raiden getting struck by random lightning. That seems like that shouldn't be allowed. In the same way that she's like one of the few characters that can't cook, it shouldn't be possible for her to get struck. She should just dodge it. Like, genuinely, she should just like that would be so cool if she just lightning strikes her and instead her animation is instead her sidestepping and like doing a dance or something. And that would be cool. Anyway, Cecilia, are there any other Cecilias? Cecilia. No, which is why I haven't gotten that deck piece yet. Right? Because I only have 90 of these. Can I buy these? Can you buy Cecilia? You can't, right? You can't just buy things. He did give us 5. Maybe we do have enough. Where would that even be? The only one, actually. She should get healed from it. That would be really cool. But I mean, it's fair that she doesn't. Like, I just think she should dance around. It'd be really funny if she was like, nice try, or something like that. No, it'd be more like, you think your lightning can strike me? I am lightning, would be really funny. Where is the Cecilia? Where would that'd be here? Another day, another day, another day, another day. I don't have this. I'm gonna check the super map and triple check that there isn't using that Hoyo map. We'll search Cecilia and make sure there aren't any Cecilia hiding anywhere else. Cecilia, you're breaking my heart. There are only 37. Alright. That means...
all the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
That was a little weird. Alright, I looked at the map and it was like There might be some on the Musk Reef. Wait a second. That doesn't... Does that match my map? That's the name of this place? Musk Reef? I just thought it was the Spiral Abyss Island. Yeah, Musk Reef, huh? Alright. Oh, Seizo. Heizo. This guy. He has something going on over here. Teleport to Inazuma. Inazuma has had a really rough start, but it has gotten a lot better. Mostly once you remove all of the restrictions on the ability to move around, it gets a lot better. It's a lot less horrible. But it shouldn't have had all the restrictions that it had in the first place. And it also has had both of the missions that I really hate. Stealth missions. Can't stand them. You could remove them from the game and nothing would be lost. Anyway, it's besides the point. I ran into that yesterday. We had to do some stealth mission here where we had to stay just behind somebody, and it's just super annoying. Super annoying. Add Astra Abyssals. I can't wait for there to be a Catherine boss in the future. It's going to be a boss fight where like 100 androids all roll up and form into a giant construct. It's going to be wicked. I'm so terrified that that's going to happen because they could do some really freaky stuff with Catherine. They could do some freaky stuff. She could be really scary. Being a robot, she could break all of the body rules and be really spooky. Ah, and just like that, she's left. She looked like she was in pain, too. Must have had to go take her medicine. Just in time, Vieri. Remember that case from before? I already cracked it. Elementary for dear Heizo, I see. I suppose I could tell you the whole story. You look like you might explode from curiosity otherwise. She won't come after me for leaking the case details. The culprit was a student who frequented a second-hand bookshop. Too poor to buy books, he had to just read them on sight. One day he wrote a letter confessing his love to the girl he admired in secret and planned to slip it into her desk. But in the end, shyness got the better of him and he retrieved it unopened. He headed home. He wanted to crumple the letter into a ball and toss it, but couldn't bear to do that either, so he began mindlessly fanning himself with it. He passed by a second-hand bookshop. To distract himself from his problems, he decided to head in and finish the novel he had started reading a few days earlier. He returned home, only to discover his love letter was no longer to be seen. He accidentally used his love letter as a bookmark while reading. He was super desperate to get the letter back. Didn't want anyone to see it, of course. I don't know if it's because he's actually really talented, due to the book's meticulous and detailed descriptions, or maybe because Inazuma has been so safe lately that nobody bothers with basic precautions. He used criminal techniques in the book to conduct numerous break-ins, and through all of Hanamizaka into chaos. As the case was initially pretty minor, only the Dushin was assigned to the case at first. But as investigations stalled out, the public got more and more restless. So I was assigned to take charge. Fortunately, it wasn't complicated, and everything went pretty smooth. Somebody at the station bought the book after this case, read it, the letter fell out, read the letter, realized what happened, I intercepted our criminal on his way out. He turned tail and tried to bolt the second he saw me, so I just said, "If you run, I'll show the letter to your crush's desk, mate." He meekly surrendered. Don't detectives walk the path of righteousness? It was a bluff. I'd never actually follow through with something that low. I love how even Heizo's like, yeah, that was a really low thing. I wasn't going to do it. It was just a bluff. Crime is a crime. Crimes come with consequence. You have to take responsibility and pay all the restitution required. He's a bit too good at it. Dangerous talent. That's why I say that crime novels that romanticize crime end up desensitizing people to it. Something like this isn't really illegal, right? No harm, no foul. It's no big deal. Once ideas like that start worming their way into people's minds, they might unknowingly turn into fools who cross the line. Do you think like that? Yes, constantly. Right. Right now, even. Oh my, really? Tread lightly, then. Should you act on these thoughts, I might get put on your trail, and the next thing you know, Madame Cujo will be clapping you in irons. We'd best avoid that scenario. She's rough with the cuffs, to say nothing of the chafing when she leads you around. Oh, would you look at the time? I should head back to the station. The pile of cases on my desk isn't going to solve itself. After a debacle like this, I'm sure it won't be long before Madame Cujo takes us all on another public safety lecture tour. What? Uh-oh. Let's just hope we don't have any idiotic copycat criminals, otherwise overtime beckons again. Gonna disappear for now, have fun? Okay, Pondo. No worries. Can you imagine? Shogun's just meditating, chilling in their house, and they hear that some criminal has been caught, and they're like, oh yeah, who? What criminal? And they're like, that's the Traveler. And she's like, what? Wait. What did the Traveler do? Oh, you know, she just, it was a minor thing. She just broke into a house to give somebody back a thing, but she still broke in, which is illegal. And the Raiden is like, all right, we listen. I get it. Cut them some slack, all right? Like, this is, they have a kid and everything. It's Paimon. Paimon is the child. They didn't actually do anything wrong. Breaking and entering is illegal. If I broke and enter, would you arrest me? Imagine Raiden saying that and everybody just becoming really uncomfortable. Girl boss, gatekeep, girl boss. What's the other word? Gaslight, girl boss, gatekeep. It's not gaslight. Yes, it is. You can't gaslight me into forgetting that it's gaslight. Everyone is talking. Alright, we just came over here to see that. We're gonna get into the quests. Questing time. Right, this is what I saw. Dea is in Fontaine. Muvite is in Fontaine also, apparently. Alright. Everybody's just in Fontaine. Wait, Sino's here again? What is Sino doing here? I enjoy these antidotes, but it is really weird seeing characters that you haven't met yet recognize you. Wait. He actually wanted to fight? Oh, you want... Don't these guys give, like, free meat and stuff? I don't really want to fight them. Why is he... Maybe they don't actually want to fight? They're just vibing? Oh. Alright, in that case. Meet the Shogun. He kills you now. You're dead. He does... Oh, so I could just come here and find a ton of meat easy, and they wouldn't run away like the hogs do. Well, that's nice. Really? Get out of here. say level 60? Why is it? Oh, he's gonna have to get up before it tells me his level number. Alright, well, I don't want to bother anyone.
There should be enough bark samples.
What you doing?
I came here to assist Tainari with collecting plant samples. He directed me to come collect bark around here. But these trees are covered in mushrooms, and I have to clear them away. It's not easy. I can't help but wonder just how these mushrooms got to that size.
Environmental factors?
Right. Tainari also talked about how the environmental factors influencing the growth of fungi are extremely complex and varied, each interacting with the others. Even the smallest change in one variable can greatly impact their growth process. No, I've simply been pondering a question these past few days. Do you know why fungi only grow on trees and not on grilled meat? Because that's what they've always done. They're all vegetarians.
Ah. Clever. Clever boy. You know, I said that I think we were in Sumeru for a quest, but there is actually Kazahadra. So we got to do this guy first. And I was gonna say I'm sure this is in Inazuma, so I should have gone. I should have stayed in Inazuma, but that's okay. Hi, Red. Hello. Are you ready to meet our samurai friend again? Okay. Hope everybody's having a happy Pride. Happy Pride, gamers! I wanted to pick up that sweet flower.
It's been a while since we first set foot on Inazuma. So many things have happened since then.
Many memorable events.
Yeah, we've definitely made some progress on our journey. So, where should we go today?
Wait a moment.
Huh? What's up?
Someone's coming.
Hey! What the heck was that for? Doesn't want to talk, huh? Alright, let's convince him to calm down a little.
Sudden attacker.
Nice and spicy.
Are you taking notice, Merlot?
There is no escape.
The teddy bear is burning things the wrong way.
Free!
Boba, get them!
Oh, it's fine.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Just big damage. Oh,
Huh? So you don't have a vision after all. Seems like I've mistaken you for some...
At the very least, you should make sure you've got the right person before you go attacking them. No, wait. Even when you've got the right person, you shouldn't go attacking them out of the blue. It's dangerous.
Have you ever met someone by the name of Kaeda? He carries a sword just like you. I've also heard that he possesses an animal vision.
why are you
That's
looking
none
for
of your
him?
business.
You attacked us. It is our business now.
You don't look like you know anything anyway. I'm wasting...
What the heck is this guy's problem? Coming around here, waving that weird sword in our faces, and he didn't even apologize. Seems like a real nutcase.
Stygian onslaught might be awful.
Well, one thing's
Oh.
for sure. No way are we telling him anything about Kazuha.
Very smart. I couldn't agree more.
Right? Paimon has a feeling, though, that even if this guy gets to challenge Kazuha to a duel, He won't be able to beat him.
I mean, we almost beat him, and we're not. I don't even think we're properly leveled still. We're working on it.
Kazuha right away and tell him to watch his back.
I have a hunch.
Oh? What kind of hunch?
I think this guy may have a special connection to
A
Kazuha.
special connection? You mean beyond already knowing
Their fighting
each other?
styles are very similar.
Hmm.
We haven't seen Kazuha fight. I mean, we have, but not like we haven't fought him, have
There's
we?
no time to lose. Let's go tell Kazuha. So Paimon heard that the Crux fleet is stocking up in Rito at the moment. Let's look for.
A strange and friendless road. Are we sure this guy isn't gonna follow us? Well, you know what? We'll teleport just because, which is again, this is in lore. You can teleport in this game. It's part of the lore, so he can't follow us. I really wish. Are you sure you weren't followed? We teleported. You what? We teleported. How? Those ancient stones across all of Tibet, they're teleports. And you're sure this guy can't follow you through them? I mean, if he could, he'd be more of a threat than we realized, so...
You're looking for Kazuha too, huh? Guess he must have done something impressive after.
Two?
Well, we took the small vessels into Rito on a routine supply run, only this time, as soon as we entered the harbor, we ran into a huge crowd of Inazumans. If it's because of that battle on Nizuchi Beach, Captain Beto had a great run there too, but I don't see her getting this kind of attention.
Mayhaps I'm just garbage at Genshin, but I don't think it's possible to beat dire difficulty without having all meta teams at C6 R5 and amazing artifacts. Oh, that I don't
Kazuha
like the
keeps to
sound of
himself
that.
most of the time. In fact, there are times when he doesn't even listen to the captain, but she just laughs it off.
Oh, so you still don't know what he did?
I've heard bits and pieces. It's something about him blocking the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi. Is it really as big a deal as everyone's making it out to be?
You could use it, you could compare it to the techniques Beto used to strike down Haishin.
Really? Wow. When you put it like that, it all makes sense. In that case, his newfound stardom is well deserved. He was called away earlier by some people from the Tenryo Commission. I thought they'd come to arrest him at first. Turns out they couldn't have been friendlier to him. Seems like they really respect the guy.
Just a little while ago, this would have been completely unimaginable.
Raiden Shogun's mindset has changed.
Thank you. Guess we'll.
All right then. I'll just...
Fend off the crowd. What? Everybody wants to meet him? Really? Is this right after the end of the
He
Vision
still
Hunt
hasn't
decree?
arrived? All I want is to see our hero with my...
That our hero? Just because he blocked the super move?
I gotta interview him today.
I have to. We're back in time a little bit with this one, huh?
I heard that that guy who took on the Muso no Hitotachi is actually working as a sailor with the Crux fleet.
The only reward at that difficulty is a weapon cosmetic.
Huh. Wasn't he from Watatsumi Island's army?
They were mercenarily hired into the army to help. That's what happened. Okay, you're not talking about it. Telling the traveler to stop idling when we haven't stopped moving in like 3 years of in-game time is crazy. Temporary weapon cosmetic? That doesn't sound worth it. Temporary weapon cosmetic sounds like the opposite of worth it. Oh, that's not where I thought it would be. Brad, were you the one telling me that you didn't like, Hold on, let me pull up the character real quick. He should be down here. Were you the one telling me that you didn't like Kamisato Ayoto? Or was it somebody else that you were talking about? Didn't like that, so I can understand if that's your reasoning for not liking him. However, I hated that. That was a horrible noise. But story-wise, I really like him quite a bit, actually. Ayato is dumb and stinky. He's really smart and cool and kind, and he's good at chess. Do you just... Oh, stop! But we don't need to hear that. We don't need to hear that noise. And he's the sibling of Ayaka, who's really cool and sweet and chill. And I'm sure she would appreciate it if you didn't, you know, hate on her brother. Is it because he's just Sunday? Is that what it is? Because that's what I thought was really funny. We did his quest, and he... Stop with the tea. Stop with the tea. Gonna dunk him in a toilet? Is it because he told a story about a bird twice? Oh, he's so cool. I didn't pay enough attention when he was fighting, but I really like his design, too. I like his arm thingies that flow. Why are you hating on my brother? Why are you hating on my brother? Why are you hating on my brother? I also have a sword. I didn't know she had a sword.
As a jeweler cherishes their gems.
She has a sword? I don't know why I thought she would be more of a sphere guy. Girl. Sphere girl. I don't know why I said guy. I was probably thinking of her brother. He's boring and isn't fun to play? Oh, really? He seemed fun when I played him for like the 2 minutes that they let you try him out in his storyline. He seemed okay. Although you did just hold the click button, so maybe that's what you mean. You just hold the button. Hello, we're here on official business.
It's you.
Oh, your voice acted. Cool.
Greetings. We were just discussing the repealing of the Vision Hunt Decree. Since you're here, you're very welcome to listen in on the conversation. We invited Mr. Kaidahara here to extend a gesture of goodwill on behalf of the Shogunate. Your hard work has secured for us the agreeable state of affairs that we now enjoy. Also, I've been granted the chance to correct my clan's past mistakes. The Almighty Shogun has issued a large array of directives aimed at resolving, or at least easing, the tensions that have built up over the years. The Tri-Commission has made the recommendation to use this opportunity to restore the honor of the Kaidahara name. Regarding the history of the Kaidahara clan, I trust that you're already somewhat informed?
I've heard a thing or two.
In short, there was once a group of select bladesmiths who served the Shogun directly, responsible for upholding and further developing the traditional blade forging arts of the Almighty Shogun. The Kaidahara clan belonged to this class.
I love holding attack for 5 seconds, then switching to another character while doing less damage than Chiki? Chinky? I don't remember who that is. All of the names are blending together. Ah! Oh boy. It's fair to not like how he plays, but I don't think that's a fair reason to dislike his character. His character is really cool.
The Kamisato clans were held accountable for lax oversight and entered a period of great turmoil.
Great turmoil. Fled to Snezhuaya. Uh-oh. Oh, that's weird. Snezhnaya?
We later learned that the whole misadventure had been secretly orchestrated by the Fatui. Attributing all of the blame to the Kamisato and Kaidahara clans was neither proper nor just.
Fatui!
Considering Mr. Kaidahara has once more made an outstanding contribution to Inazuma, the Almighty Shogun believes he should not only be rewarded for his achievements, but also receive recompense for the excessive punishment borne by his clan in the past. In the interest of preventing further harassment of the Bladesmith clans by the Fatui, we chose not to publicly release the findings of our investigations into these matters.
This is a true honor. I am delighted to be in a position to receive the goodwill of the Almighty Shogun and the Shogunate at large.
I appreciate that literally everyone in Azuma still likes the Shogun. Like, nobody dislikes the Shogun, they just want her to not hurt them. That's it. They're just like, please stop this silliness. Please, please. Please, please.
However,
we love you.
Would I be
Please
correct
stop
to
it.
assume that this magnanimous gesture does not come without some strings attached?
I can assure you that nothing could be further from the truth.
What?
We seek only to correct a past injustice. With the Kaidahara clan's reputation and occupation restored, the Kaidaharas will be bladesmiths once more, and you will be able to lead a safe and...
I have grown accustomed to life among the elements. I fear I would no longer feel at home behind the tall walls of a stately abode. Yet my ancestors did indeed take great pride in the name of Kaidahara, and the art of blade making for which it stood.
I sense some hesitation in your words. Should you accept this offer, I imagine many of the malicious rumors currently circulating through the populace will disappear.
Malicious rumors? All we heard on the way here was so much praise that we almost wondered whether there was another Kaidahara Kazuha in town.
Paimon, he parried the move. He parried it. This man could probably parry the ground if he fell from 100 feet. You know what I mean?
Well, to some, the Muso no Hitotachi is something that can never be defeated. They cannot accept the idea that Mr. Kaedahara really parried the Shogun's strike.
He did it in broad
Also,
daylight.
Eyewitnesses saw him using the power of Electro in addition to that of Animo. As a result, the falsehood that Kaedahara Kazuha was using a delusion began to spread.
What? But that doesn't make sense. Using a delusion turns you old and frail, and Kazuha still looks fine.
That is correct. However, to some people, the idea of a single person wielding two elements at once is a more inconceivable notion still.
It was for like 5 seconds. It was literally a plot device. It's fine.
This is just one of many similar rumors. I am very uncomfortable with being the subject of public discussion, no matter whether it brings suspicion or stardom my way.
Altheatham does the whole manipulating smart guy thing way better.
But perhaps
That's
if the
weird, because
shogunate is
I
willing
just
to publicly
don't know if I
support
really
me,
agree with that. I don't
this
like
situation will
Altheatham all
blow
that
over more
much.
quickly.
You know what it is? Is because, like, Altheatham plays into the I'm a manipulative. Whereas the other guy is more like, I'm a kind-hearted guy who's doing the manipulation to prevent it. And I appreciate that more.
This is precisely why I encourage you to give our offer some serious thought.
In fact, let us put this discussion on hold for the moment. Well then, what brings the
Kazuha
two
is
of you
cool.
here?
Yikes! We nearly forgot about the most important thing!
We recount the attack on the outskirts of
Why
town.
would such a dangerous individual be looking for me?
To be someone you trained with under the same master?
No. This puzzles me as much as it does you.
Did you answer about Stygian Outslot and I was stupid and missed it? Did you ask about Stygian Outspot and I was stupid and missed it? Hold on. You haven't unlocked. I am the stupid and missed it. That's a good question. You can use co-op to help get all the Primo Gems. You know what? I read the part about the Primo Gems in co-op. Did not read the part before. Like, I didn't click. And I don't know why. But then you said Ayato is dumb and stinky, and I couldn't. I just had to. I couldn't. I asked if you had it unlocked.
My fighting forms were taught to me by my family, based on techniques originally developed for blade testing. We undergo rigorous training to standardize every motion the
I will
blade is
look
put
when
through,
we
so that
move
each
past
can be
this
thoroughly
dialogue bit.
assessed for quality. Over time, these techniques came to form something of a Kaedahara sword art, focused on blade testing, but with a full repertoire of combat forms.
That's a nice piece of lore. The lighting just completely changed.
Those forms are quite different from the more practical ones typically used by samurai in battle. So it's hard to imagine that the similarity you speak of was coincidence alone.
All the more reason to watch your back! This guy was a serious nutcase.
We've never crossed blades with Kazuha, so I don't know how we know his fighting style so intimately, since we've only seen him fight twice. And
Indeed,
once was a single
he
parry.
sounds highly aggressive. Anyone he targets is at risk of serious injury, or worse.
In that case, I will send some men.
Thank you. I must say, I am now very curious about this matter. I will first join the Traveler in investigating the one who attacked her, then give you a conclusive answer upon my return.
Very well. Please stay safe.
We are the safest people in all of Tibet.
Let's go and track down your aggressor.
I cut off Paimon, didn't I?
Let's see what Ryuji has to say.
Is that it? Okay. Do I have to do this to unlock it? Is it a long quest? Speaking of Primo gems, don't have the normal one. It'd be really funny if I misclicked and accidentally did Shenhu, and we got her. We're gonna try Skirk. We gotta be close to the we have to have hit Pity, right? Yeah, we hit Pity. Well, we didn't actually hit Pity, but we were close enough that it's like, it has to happen. Yippee! Who are we gonna get?
Hello, I am Yume Mizuki.
I still haven't met you yet.
If something's troubling you, feel free to
Like,
take
I mean,
it up
we
with me.
have, but I don't.
I
Your
can
story.
banish you from
Okay,
the
we're gonna have to do her story. Hi, Candace. Hi, Dahlia. My condolences. Abaku, a clinical psychologist and a shareholder of Asia Bathhouse. Wind and the Anemo. She's very easy to play. What is she? Man, we couldn't get Skirk. Really? Is it too much to ask? 4 days until I can get more. Man, I never have any. Apparently, Rad, we need more viewers so that I have better streamer luck. I need that raise the streamer luck. My luck stat, and I didn't put nearly enough points into it. You want down? Go lay down. That's unfortunate. She's very easy to play, you say. Should be right. Oh, it's these two hooligans. Man, I'm always like I'm pretty good at being right on the money when it comes to what? Oh, clicked the wrong thing. When predicting when we're going to get a 5-star, pretty good at like when we've hit that point. I'm like, it's gonna be this one, right? I mean, it's a 50-50 usually, but you know what I mean. I'm never right about it being the correct character, though. Party setup. We'll just throw her into any random party. Where is she? What? There she is.
Is it time for our session?
Oh no, and she's a therapist? Uh-oh. I didn't change party. I wanted to see what she does. Hold that thought, everybody. Squeaky chair. Her and Collie together could be really funny, actually. Normal attack. Oh, she shoots lasers. Okay. Lucifer wants to join my world. Listen. I don't mind, but like... I don't think Mouse plays this game, so it feels, you know, it doesn't feel real, right? I'm just... Anyway, that'd be... You know what? I wonder if Mousy ever, like, makes names for things for different accounts, and if she's just like, I'm just Lucifer this time. Satan. Actually Satan. Satine! Be funny. You press skill and then float into the enemy?
Upside down.
What does she do? she's level 1. She's level 1, so I can't find out. Is there a simulated universe where it scales there is, isn't there? That scales everybody to the level of the fight? Is she in the base pull? Like, could I have gotten her from here? I could have, right? Because when you lose a 50-50, it pulls from here instead, a 5-star from here instead. She's standard. Well, she must be Mizuki, right? That who I'm playing as currently? You'd think I would have paid any attention at all to her name. That is her name, okay. It is Mizuki. She was the one person that I didn't recognize the name of. Alright.
And go out for some fresh air.
She's elemental, which probably means she's book, orb a book. Is she a healer? Is she just an attack? Is she support? What is she? Is she fast? Is this technically faster? Well, I kind of want to do that on an incline and see if you have characters with off-field element application and she swirls. Her burst heals, possibly.
Time to relax.
I appreciate that we just float. I also appreciate the way she screams time to relax, because you know what? Me too. I like her. Would she fit onto any of her current teams? Like, you can't tell me this isn't kind of cool. It isn't kind of cool that she just kind of floats.
Time to relax.
I am the storm that is approaching, provoking. But yeah, like if she wouldn't fit into any of our teams, would she work well with Skirk? Her chance? Like it just feels like I wish there was a slightly better system for the characters when you lose a 50-50. Because, like, there's some characters that I feel like I would benefit from having at least the constellation pieces of and stuff. I don't know who those are, but I'm sure they exist. You could replace Barbara? No, I like Barbara. I like her healing. Listen, if anyone were going to replace Barbara, it would be Sayu, but I can't get over Sayu's healing setup. It's just too hard. It's particular. It's not easy. Barbara is easy heals. I have to go with the easy heals. I don't have the money to fund a food team. She does not work with Skirk. Duly noted. That's unfortunate, since that's who we were attempting to pull for. Like, listen, if I lose the 50-50 and pull somebody who is the perfect, like, partner for Skirk, I'd be like, well, at least if we get Skirk now, you know what I mean? We lost the 50-50 to somebody who just doesn't work with her. That's frustrating. Skirk only works with ice and water. That's fair.
Hey there! We'd like to... Do you know if anyone around here has been looking for him?
Aha! So this is the...
You are too kind. We are currently investigating an assault.
Oh? You were targeted in an assault? Mr. Kaidehara is currently the talk of the town, so there are always a lot of people looking for him. To be honest with you, our detective agency has recently been receiving many inquiries from people wishing to obtain Mr. Kaidehara's personal information. Some of them were offering us millions of mora just to gather the information they want. If these were more legitimate commissions, Sango would have snapped them up in an instant.
Sango.
Millions? Of mora? Whoa! Oh, wait. Even at that price, you probably still shouldn't.
Please, accept my thanks for looking up.
Of course. Sorry, I got a little off topic. What I'm really trying to say is, it doesn't surprise me that a complete stranger is looking for Mr. Kaedehara. But I wouldn't know where to begin if we want to connect this with an assault.
Then let's put that connection aside for now. Have there been any other attacks or similar incidents recently that stand out as particularly unusual?
Unusual!
The Tenryou Commission had very few leads. I thought you might have some information from different sources.
Did he tell us to come talk to this
It's
detective?
true that the commissioners aren't clued up about every little thing that goes on out in the streets. But typically, it's only the most trivial events that manage to escape their attention. If anyone had been out there attacking people, that would be assault, in which case the Tenryou Commission would absolutely get involved.
That does make sense.
Me and Paimon sitting here with the same understanding of everything.
Looks like the trail's already run cold.
I still find it difficult to believe that whoever attacked you hasn't been causing any trouble elsewhere. Few people possess your prowess in battle. So unless you were the first person he targeted, someone is certain to have been hurt by now. I am well aware of your talents. There is no need to be humble around me. In fact, I'm quite relieved that you were the one he targeted. It would cause me great grief to see someone become critically injured or lose their life because of me. For the poor victim, this would be a completely senseless crime.
Don't worry, we'll find him.
It seems you are every bit the selfless hero they make you out to be, Mr. Kaedehara. Surely this same concern—
You flatter me. Truth be told, I don't know quite what came over me in that moment.
You are much too humble. Don't worry, I completely understand your Oh, actually, there was one strange incident over the last few days. It doesn't involve
No attack,
an
but still strange?
Let me tell you about it just in case.
Sure. During times like this, the more information we have, the better.
Info dump.
All right then. Recently, 2 people went missing from the city at around the same time. One of them is a pretty well-known collector, surnamed Nagato.
Nagato?
The other, Amenoma Yuya, is a samurai from the Amenoma clan.
Amenoma?
Right. Yuya is the nephew of Amenoma Togo, the owner of Amenoma Smithy.
This is sounding more and more
Men
familiar.
gone missing at the same time. I recalled this because Amenoma Yuya is also an accomplished martial artist who is skilled with the blade.
Understood, though it seems highly unlikely to me. I neither know this man, nor do I have any idea why he may wish to attack me.
Sure, can't hurt. We never know what we might find out along the way.
Thank you, Ryuji. We'll start by making some inquiries at the Amenoma Smithy.
Sounds good.
So I noticed a cat, and it occurred to me that I wanted to see if we can catch the cat. Where is it? Where's the thing? Where's the capture? Where's the capture ball? There it is. Darn it! Darn it! Darn it! Darn it! I'd hoped that I would be able to catch a cat.
What's the hurry?
But of course, the one animal that I'd like it to work on, it doesn't work. Hello, good sir.
Ah, if it isn't Kaedehara Kazuha. What brings you here today?
Huh? You two know each other?
Yes, the Kaedehara and Amenoma clans were both members of the Raiden Gokaden. Historically, there have always been deep links between the 2 clans.
Aww.
After I returned to Inazuma, I visited Mr. Amenoma to pay my respects. Let me quickly explain. The Raiden Gokaden was the collective term for the 5 most acclaimed bladesmithing arts in Inazuma. The techniques of blade making were personally bequeathed to the Raiden Gokaden by the almighty Shogun, and over time, further honed and enhanced by the most talented craftsmen.
Talent!
Unfortunately, a series
That
of
is the
events
power
led to the
that
gradual
drives us.
decline of many clans in the bladesmithing trade. Today, only the Amenoma clan has kept its art alive.
Oh, that's kind of sad.
So sad.
It is a great pity indeed. In the old days, we each had our specialties. And just as iron sharpens iron, so too did we learn much from each other. As an example, the Amenoma art strives to emulate the abiding patience and determination of water.
I like how he nodded. He's like, yeah, I got this.
To sand. There is nothing mystical to our work. There is only practice, day in and day out, until both body and mind have memorized the craft, turning each motion of every technique into an intrinsic part of the bladesmith's life. As for the art of the Kaedehara clan, I believe it's called the Ishin art.
That's right. Ishin art strives for complete harmony between blade and mind from the moment that forging begins.
Oh, that's cool.
For only a blade thus forged can capture and convey its maker's thoughts and feelings, and eventually become an extension of its wielder's will.
Indeed. Most samurai choose their blades, but an Ishin blade chooses its owner. You are, without a doubt, the most worthy wielder of an Ishin blade. It gladdens my heart to see that although the Kaedehara clan has fallen on hard times, its ideals and virtues are alive and well.
You
Friendship.
overestimate me. My actions are guided by my own personal sentiment. But let's get back on topic. The purpose of our visit today is to gather some information on your missing nephew. We hope to assist with the investigation.
Ah, yes. My nephew. He didn't say a word before he left, which is very unlike him. But I've done what I can so far. Worrying is futile. All I can do now is wait for the news from the Tenryo Commission.
We heard that there was a collector involved in the disappearance too.
Yes. On the morning that Yuya went missing, he gave me a very cryptic look and said that he was going to give me a great gift. I believe he went to collect the item from Mr. Nagato after that. The next thing I heard was that a fire had broken out at the warehouse. Yes. Strange, isn't it? I wonder what could have caused it. Unfortunately, there was very little evidence left behind, so nobody knows what really happened.
Do you have any thoughts on what Yuya may have wanted to give you?
If I had to guess, it must have been some kind of rare weapon. Otherwise, there would have been no reason for him to get my hopes up. He's never been particularly interested in blade forging, but has always had a fondness for blade testing, and can sense even the most minute differences in blade quality. He is extraordinarily talented in martial arts.
Truth be told, we have some information that you may find to be objectionable. The person, based on the evidence we have gathered so far, only Yuya seems to match the suspect's profile.
What? No, he is humble and kind. Yes. If there's one thing I can say for certain, it's that Yuya would never draw his blade without a very good reason. But, with that said, it's equally out of character for him to just disappear, with neither farewell nor fair warning. I also cannot know what course of action he might be capable of if coerced, or otherwise compelled by circumstances unbeknownst to me. Anyway,
that was a weird sentence that he just said, but alright.
Let me know as soon as
I can't know what he would do if the situation was something I could not imagine. Well, yeah, that's usually how an unimaginable situation works. Thanks for telling us, I guess.
Don't worry. You have our word.
From the sound of that, Paimon doesn't think Yuya was the one who attacked.
Yes. It sounds as if something happened when the two men met each other.
Are the Fatui involved? Are the Tahafui? Are the frickin' Tui? The Tui involved? Sounds like the Tui did something stupid. Because he had a weird weapon. Have we mentioned that? That the guy was waving a weird weapon around? Leave it, Merlot. Stop it.
I'm very sorry, but we cannot afford to pay what we... My husband has gone missing.
No, no, you misunderstand.
Everybody's worried about debt
We are
collectors
here to
in
help
this
with the
region.
investigation. We'd like to ask you some questions about Mr. Nagato's disappearance, if we may.
Ah, I see. I'm sorry you have to see me in this dreadful state.
I'm afraid we don't have any new information at the moment. With this in mind, can...
For example, Paimon's struggling to understand why a collector would be strapped for Mora.
That's a long story. Ever since I've known him, he's been an avid collector of all sorts of things. He'd always get so animated when he was showing them to me. I knew nothing about the items myself, but seeing how enthusiastic and excited they made him, I was happy to believe that they were just extremely important to him. Everything was
I
fine
like
when
that.
we
That's
first got
cute.
married. But as time went by, things changed for the worse.
Uh-oh.
He lost his sense of restraint. He started buying more and more things, and even resorted to borrowing money just so he could pay for them. Our expenses really spiraled out of control when he started getting interested in weapons. It was awful. There were days when he'd spend hours down at the warehouse, admiring his weapons even as debt collectors were descending upon our house. He wouldn't sell them, wouldn't even touch them. Just sat there staring at them like he was in a trance. I'm happy he has a hobby, and I'm willing to support him. But making ends meet has to come first. On the last day that I saw him, I gave him an ultimatum. I said, if he refused to sell his collectibles and pay off his debts, I would divorce him and take the children with me.
Whoa!
And that led to an argument.
Actually, it didn't. Generally, he's a quiet man who likes... You must understand, I never would have dreamed of threatening him with divorce if the debts hadn't pushed our family to the brink. After I said those words, he froze and was silent. His voice was so meek and pitiful that I felt an urge to take everything back. But then what? If I didn't draw the line, what would happen to our family?
It's important to set boundaries.
Had I not indulged his bad habits, we wouldn't have found ourselves in such a predicament. And I also don't know if he had actually come to his senses, or if he was simply angry with me. The next thing I heard was that our warehouse had caught fire, and both he and the buyer had gone missing.
Ooh.
I see. I understand.
Did you have insurance on this?
Amenoma Yuya came to purchase a weapon from Mr. Nagato. During the sale, a fire broke out at the warehouse, and both...
At first, I assumed they must have gotten into an argument over the price. But my husband has never been one to negotiate. He never even haggles when he's out buying groceries, so it's hard to imagine him getting into a fierce argument.
Maybe he was feeling the pressure from the debts?
I don't know. He just disappeared after the warehouse burned down. Perhaps he's too afraid to come home now that all his collectibles have been lost in the fire, and he's got no way to pay off our debts. Even though I'm still a little mad at him, as long as he's willing to turn over a new leaf, I know...
Please don't get upset. There could be more to this situation than meets the eye. If collecting things is a habit that Mr. Nagato had his whole life, it is quite unusual for this habit to change so drastically over a short period. But the information we gathered from the other side suggests Amenoma Yuya is also a mild-mannered man who would not be likely to start an argument. This situation is getting a little confusing.
A little confusing? More like completely mystifying.
Let's try a change of scenery and see if... Rest assured, we'll notify you if we find anything.
Thank you so much.
She's like, I want him to come home. Yeah. Yeah, collecting too many things is rough. Spending money you don't
Based on the
have.
information we've gathered so far, I can only surmise that the sales meeting between the two men was somehow the catalyst for their disappearance. The fire at the warehouse likely played a part in how the situation unfolded. Do you have any thoughts?
Well, Paimon was thinking that maybe someone accidentally knocked over an oil lamp? Nope, never mind. Paimon's brain needs to rest for a while. Over to you.
We're missing crucial information.
Right. I very much agree with you. It seems highly
We
likely
are
that
missing
we're
crucial
missing a piece of the
information.
puzzle. Working off what we know so far, there are too many things that don't add up. The chances are that there are still some clues left for us to discover. One fact that I keep coming back to is that Amenoma Yuya is polite and well-mannered, while Mr. Nagato is introverted and passive. Neither seems like the type of person who is inclined towards initiating conflict. Mr. Nagato, being heavily in debt, is also the only one of them with the potential motive to disappear after the fire. The more I ponder it, the more puzzling it becomes.
Well,
Just
I
what
disagree
could
with
have
this. Our
happened
attacker had a weapon that was very
Right.
weird.
Although the time frame seems to... Amenoma Yuya lacks a key distinguishing feature of the attacker. Namely, that he is principally a practitioner of the blade testing techniques of Amenoma art, not those of the combat-oriented Ishin art.
Darn!
If the blade was maybe cursed or something,
This rate?
Let's keep going.
it
If
looked
we
like
can
he was
solve the
cursed.
case, both Mr. Amenoma and Mrs. Nagato will be able to get some closure.
Okay.
Let's head out of the city and check out the warehouse. There's still a chance we may be able to find some...
Shreds of evidence it is, like cheddar cheese, shredded. We're gonna go find some shredded evidence, and then we'll put it together into a lovely grilled evidence sandwich. I'd make a great detective.
Catch the wind.
An excellent detective, even. Am I going the right way? I am. Okay, just checking. I didn't want to... You get out here and then we find out that it's actually at the very north of the island. I'd be like, oh. Oh. Hey, did you get your, did we didn't finish, did she not get her thing, did we not give her the thing? Did we not give, oh, I guess we didn't. Or, alright. I thought I finished that quest. Anyway.
Wait. I hear something ominous in the wind.
Oh! This must be another one of those sounds that only you can hear. As sketchy as that whole thing seems, you did put it to good use when we were chasing down that vision thief at Beto's tournament, so...
Now I'm picking up a strong scent in addition to the sound.
But there's nothing here.
It's gone now, but I can still sense it felt very much like that ancient presence in Inazuma. Indeed. But this unexpected spring of inauspicious energy may prove to be of benefit to our investigation. We should remain vigilant.
Approach slowly, he says.
Huh. So it's an underground warehouse.
The force is definitely coming. The source of the Tatarigami energy has long since left this place. But the residue it left behind still hasn't dissipated completely.
Dissipated? Tatarigami?
Judging from the concentration, I would have to conclude that the Tatarigami source resided here for a very long time.
Mrs. Nagato said her husband used to hang around the warehouse by himself a lot.
It could well be that he was already under the influence of Tatarigami. From what I've been told, Tatarigami does not turn all upon whom it preys into violent monsters. But most will develop a stubborn streak upon being exposed to the Tatarigami's unfulfilled will. Mr. Nagato had an interest in collecting to begin with. The influence of Tatarigami could explain why he became an obsessive hoarder, amassing more and more possessions.
So what should we do now?
Step back. I'll open the door and take a look inside. If we don't open this door, we can move no closer to the truth. You needn't worry. Both of us have faced far greater dangers than this. Relatively speaking, the risk here is trivial.
I mean, we've both fought and been struck by the Raiden Shogun, so like we should be fine.
What's down
Everything's buried in debris. It looks like the fire caused a cave-in, reducing the entire warehouse to rubble.
That was too scary!
All we can do now is keep searching in the direction that the Tatarigami energy source left this place.
What's a
Two
Tatarigami
ordinary
again?
humans entangled with the Tatarigami. I fear much misfortune has already befallen them.
We cannot afford to delay any longer.
Yes,
Off we
let's
get.
go. Quiet your mind.
What's the point of having a vision, not a vision, the ability to sense energy if we can't just use it effectively at any point?
What's the hurry?
Oh, come on.
From this
All
point,
right.
the trail appears to split into two. The main source of the Tatarigami energy continued on into the distance, but a small portion remained here and seems to be dissipating slowly.
Two parts would correspond with
Quite
our two
possibly.
friends, right?
Whoa! Look at all those hilly churls! They're acting really strangely!
Something seems to be drawing their attention. Let's take a closer look.
We'll simply defeat them all.
Nice and spicy!
Free! This one will be frozen.
Eat this!
Illusion shattered.
Okay. We did it.
Ugh! Look at this!
By the looks of it, a letter written on a piece of torn clothing. Well,
Wounded by a Minamonoma Yoyaya, he took my most precious blade. I could not catch him. I lay down here to rest on account of my exhaustion. I might croak right here. My stomach kept on bleeding, but it seems that some strange power has sustained me. I was going to sell it to him. He even burned my warehouse down. It hurts, but for some reason I can't fall unconscious. All I can do to distract the pain is to write. What happened to Sachi? I'm sorry to them, I really am. Only now do I realize how stuck in my ways I was, now blind to my obsession. I must have been cursed. I collected all these strange and bizarre things, but they won me not one iota of happiness or warmth. Put all of it together, and it still wouldn't have been worth a single word from her mouth. Thank you, and sorry for letting you down, Sachiko.
according to this letter, a conflict arose because Amenoma Yuya wanted to seize a blade. Yuya started the fire that destroyed the warehouse and wounded Mr. Nagato in the fight. Mr. Nagato kept chase as long as he could.
So...
He was not only mortally wounded, but also under the heavy influence of Tatarigami. Add to that the fact whatever traces there may have been of his fate beyond after this point, they've since been disturbed by the hilly churls. There's nothing. Yes. Right now, if Amenoma Yuya is attacking other people indiscriminately, then the longer we take to find him, the more people risk meeting the same tragic end.
Right! So let's get moving!
How did it come to this?
I wouldn't be surprised if he, too, fell prey to the influence of the Tatarigami. For a practitioner of the martial arts, the easiest desire to inflame would be their pursuit of further power and skill. All the clues that at first seemed disparate and disconnected. I have a hypothesis that, if it's correct, not only explains the series of events leading to the two men's disappearance, but also zeroes in on the attacker's identity.
Wait! You figured it out?
I believe so.
You want up?
But
You can
it's
get up, go lay
something of
down.
an outlandish idea.
Goofball.
I
You're
will
not
only
coming back
be
up
able
here,
to
though. Lay down.
confirm my suspicions once we've met him in person. On with the search.
On with the search. Oh, it does go this way. Okay, cool. Or we could just not engage our wings, because we're great at this game. Lovely. And we can't climb this because we're very smart. Alright, cool. Frickin' smashed that button a few times and it just simply did not. The wings simply didn't. They didn't. They simply didn't. This is ridiculous. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Why here?
I'm not sure. But on closer examination, I sense that the aura may have lingered here at several different points in time.
Ooh.
Show yourself! It's no use hiding anymore.
Kaede Harakazuha. It's you, at last.
Aha! What's your problem, huh? What?
Indeed, there should be no enmity between us. If it is Ame no Meyuya that stands before us. But what if instead of facing Ame no Meyuya, we are in fact facing the blade in his hand?
Now that you mention it, it is giving off a strange light. Whoa, whoa! Surely...
Tatarigami energy often lodges itself within physical objects, then works to subtly affect any living organisms in its vicinity. The blade has resided in Mr. Nagato's warehouse for many years, affecting his state of mind, and more recently using the sail as a means to affect, or rather as a means to occupy, Ame no Meyuya's body.
You're sharper than I thought. Many, many years ago, I was forged by a famed bladesmith of the Ishin tradition. I was his pride and joy, as a descendant of the Kaedehara clan.
I presume it has something to do with the Raiden Gokaden.
Indeed. At that point in time, he failed to live up to the Raiden Shogun's expectations. In the end, all he could do was to flee the nation by sea on a ship. He was a bladesmith of great renown, a master of his craft. There was nothing that he could not accomplish. And sure enough, in the end, he achieved what he had set out to do. He not only bestowed upon me the greatest of strength, in her conceit, the Raiden Shogun lost not only the single most perfect blade in the entire world.
So... sword?
The people of the time in which I was born never believed I had that kind of power. They saw me as a mere blade, a sharp and well-crafted one, but in all other respects an ordinary weapon.
All right,
After
then.
the death of my creator, I decided to leave Snezhnaya and began my long quest to return to the distant land of Inazuma. Moving from one person to the next, I controlled the minds of countless hosts along the way, each bringing me one step closer to my ancestral home. I seek but one thing: to face the full force of the Raiden Shogun's blade and prove my power, the might of Ishin art.
Ah, so Ame no Meyuya was not your first victim. Tell me, what happens to those you've possessed when you've finished using them?
My hosts? Who cares what happened when they got tired or injured or unusable? I hopped to the next one in line. All I needed them for was to take me back to...
You're awful!
After I returned to Inazuma, I decided to bide my time in Nagato's warehouse until, at long last, I'm approaching my journey's destination. Kaede Harakazuha, you stood against the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi. Now, give your body over to me!
You will do no such thing. I have this feeling. Oh, is he an archer? Is he an archer?
It's fine.
No, he's not an archer. Thinking of the other guy from the military.
We shall rewrite history!
Hey, you want to see something cool?
Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
It's the move you want to fight against. You die now.
Sever that divine light. Do not stand in my way.
Your bluff's fooling no one.
Lost. I can, even if you defeat, he is but a puppet that can be replaced. The end result is the same. And even if I were to lose my physical form, by any means necessary.
Your fighting style. It is indeed the forms of Ishin art, but from your movements, I sense only hatred and arrogance, as well as a thinly veiled mania and despair.
Really? You can tell all that just from his moves?
As I've mentioned before, the forms of Ishin art convey the user's thoughts and feelings. Since the blade is currently possessing Aminome Yuya's body, its movements express the innermost thoughts of the blade. If you ask me, the mania is probably due to your desperate, single-minded ambition. You believe I am your only hope.
Are you trying to claim that I am helpless without you? On his deathbed, he passed to me all of in that regard. Why?
Because all of that is in the past. I've been wondering why you've not caused more trouble in all the years that you've been in Inazuma. Now that I've seen inside your mind, everything finally makes sense. You weren't biding your time. You were trapped. After all the time that's passed, you have grown weak. To the point that you are now unable to acquire a new host without making physical contact.
Oh, that's right. Paimon remembers now. Mr. Nagato had a habit of never touching his collectibles.
Only when Mr. Nagato witnessed his wife's distress and decided to sell his collectibles did you finally have an opportunity to reach out to Aminome Yuya and make your escape.
And what of it?
Well, that brings me to my second point. There's a despair in you that is so strong it threatens to overwhelm you. You were determined to fulfill your maker's ambition, whatever the cost. But this ambition is too grand and too heavy for you to bear. Each step you have taken has come at a great cost. I think you realized your limitations long ago. The more you clenched your teeth and pressed forward, the greater your fear of losing everything you had achieved grew.
He's afraid, he is petrified.
From the truth. But the way I see it, what began as an ambition has long since become a delusional fantasy.
What would you know about any of this?
You returned to Inazuma to prove the unparalleled brilliance of Ishin art. But to make this arduous journey, you committed countless atrocities and showed a blatant disregard for human life, even if you were to sever that divine light. Is this truly the outcome that your maker would have desired? Sure, you inherited the secrets of Ishin art. But even as you made your journey to honor this legacy, you treated the ones who wielded you as mere tools to do your bidding. How could you possibly unleash the full potential of Ishin art when you act in perfect discordance with the principle of harmony between a blade and its bearer?
Silence! I must achieve. I will concede that you are most perceptive.
And you should face reality.
Easy for you to say. I have no need of anything that would stand in my way. It is pointless.
How stubbornly you stick to your wayward path. I do not believe for a second that you can challenge the almighty Shogun in your current state. So let us make a bet, and I will put your strength to the test.
What? Sure.
Very well. Once we have dealt with that...
And as for your end of the bargain, if you lose...
I accept.
Don't do this, Kazuha!
Risky strategy.
This is the only way to save Aminome Yuya. The cursed blade's strength is currently very weak, and I sense he's hesitating. The power of the Tatarigami lies in intensifying existing obsessions. This is the reason Mr. Nagato and Aminome Yuya fell prey to it.
But
even if things take a turn for the worse, we have a chance here to save an innocent victim.
All right,
your
fine.
Your disdain for me betrays your woeful ignorance now.
Kazuha?
I'm okay. I felt a little dizzy at first. It's all right. So far, this was as I expected. I will.
What should we do next?
We find some enemies. Although this blade has endured much turmoil, it probably hasn't experienced many real fights. If a blade built for Ishin art cannot enter a state of harmony between blade and bearer, it cannot unleash its true power. If he wants to avoid reality, then we need to fight until he has no choice but to face it.
Wait a minute. Paimon remembers hearing about something
Okay.
from the Adventurers Guild.
What is it, Paimon?
Since the Takasukasa clan abandoned that secret base, it's been held by
Excellent, Ronan.
What about Amenoma Yuya?
The blade says he'll let Amenoma Yuya trail us silently. Although...
Are we sure this is a good idea? Okay,
Just be careful, Paimon says. This guy, I like this guy. He's cool. I like this guy. Okay, into the dungeons with you. Alright, let's show him what a real fight feels like. It'll be fine. We've got the Raiden with us. I need to level up, my friends.
Leave everything on this journey to me.
Oh, we're just fighting as this guy. Oh, we don't have this. Okay. Well. Plunge character. I don't know if he technically is a plunge character because he is a plunge character. Okay.
Clouds high.
How are you feeling?
I'm all right. The blade is performing largely as I expected. Having gone so long without proper use and maintenance, it's become very difficult to use. Though he's making every effort to persevere, I do not think he can last much longer.
Something else on your...
How strange. Rather than trying to control me, he is instead trying to match my fighting rhythm. Let's keep going.
Alright. I feel like the fault here isn't really in the blade, it's in the person who made it. Maybe not fully understanding what they had done. Everybody gathered around? Gather around, children, it's time to die. Killed them all.
Something's up with the blade.
Grown
I can
dimmer.
sense that his strength is slowly fading away. He cannot hold out much longer. If he keeps persisting, he will likely break apart at any moment.
But what would that do to Amenoma Yuya?
I will be careful with it. He also says he does not have any plans to give up easily. He's still trying to achieve his goal.
He wants to achieve his goal. He has ambition. Let us put those foolish ambitions to rest. Why do I feel like I missed the chest? I don't know where I missed the chest, but it feels like I missed the chest. Maybe I didn't? Can I go higher up with that by holding it? That's kind of cool. Maybe I need to do that. Maybe I didn't. I don't know.
Time to go. The wind knows.
Maybe, maybe not. Big fire.
Time to go.
I use fire. I need something that has water element or something.
One with nature.
Why don't you come over here and we'll hit you with fire yourself, and you'll see how you like it. No, never mind. We didn't light the fire. It's fine. We didn't light the fire.
It looked like you were really struggling the entire fight.
Yes. And it looks like he's reached his limit.
The sheen's grown a bit dimmer again. It doesn't look anywhere near as impressive as it did at the start.
Perhaps this time we'll finally have a chance to see his true form.
True form? What are you? Is this the same blade as before?
The wear and tear is severe.
If you choose to continue in the state you're in, you wouldn't even be able to beat Samurai and Kairagi, much less the almighty Shogun. Maybe you did truly wield power to rival the Shogun's light when first forged. But the long journey from Snezhnaya back to Inazuma has left you battered and broken. It barely needs stating anymore. Your ambition is a flight of fancy. I finally figured out why it was that you agreed to my bet. You wanted to reach a state of harmony with me. For perhaps then you would still be able to wield commendable power. But regrettably, we are nothing alike. I will never understand your obstinacy and cruelty, nor can I empathize with the one who made you. The only one who truly understood you had already passed away by the time you were born.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Here they are! Take them down!
Where do they keep coming from? Yup, we can help this time.
Don't worry, it's just more of the same.
Let's get down to business.
Let's get down to business. Ouch. You hit me. You cut through my armor. It was a gift. Why am I not attacking? Excuse me. You jump, we flash. We splash, we punch. We do big damage, we dodge.
You fought way better with your own sword.
You are a true Kaedehara in flesh and in spirit. Though we fought briefly together, you have seen me for who I really am. No one knew anything of my story throughout my travels, nor did I tell it to anyone. You are the first person to know the truth. I thought that if I could achieve Ishin harmony with you, perhaps there would still be a ray of hope for me.
But in this too, you have failed.
Indeed. No matter how hard I tried, I could not attain that perfect harmony that your personal blade does with you. Too much time has passed. My physical state is poor, and without proper maintenance, I can only disguise my true appearance behind an outer sheen. Yours is the blade that took on the Muso no Hitotachi. And what a
Actually, this is just a generic blade that I picked up during my travels in Liyue. Forging and maintenance are both important for a blade, but they are not everything. This blade has traveled the land with me for many years, and we have formed a close bond during that time. Plus, in the moment that I most needed it, I received aid from another power. Skill, blade, determination, and desire. All these must be aligned in the practice of Ishin art. There is something else I must tell you. Though your maker may not have been aware, your ability to possess your own consciousness derived from the power of the Tatarigami. Tatarigami is a malevolence from the ancient past. It is the source of your mania and savagery. Though you tried to cooperate with me while I was wielding you, the part of you driven by Tatarigami was constantly trying to seize control of my body.
I sensed it, but I couldn't change it. It is an integral part of my consciousness.
I resisted its temptations because I wanted to save Amenoma Yuya. But I do not know whether you yourself have any intention of trying to fight it. I feel a great sense of regret for you. Since you embarked on a journey bound for a destination you were destined never to reach.
Destination destined.
The moment you embarked on this journey, you lost the only person who could have ever unleashed your true potential. And yet there was no way for you to turn your back on his ambition. You have known this for a long time. It is the true source of your despair.
He gave me everything. How could I possibly deny him his wish?
Oh, this poor guy. This poor sword. Uni would be having a time. She'd be like, I wonder what she would say to this. She'd just be like, man, that sucks.
I said to him, do not worry for me.
Aww.
I believe our bet is now settled.
Where are you going, Kazuha?
He now has neither the ability nor the motivation to cause further harm. When I touched the hilt for the first time, it's as if I
There was a chest here the whole time. I'm gonna lose it.
A bladesmith lay quietly on the bed. His frail face barely visible under a newly forged blade lay by his side, listening attentively to his final words.
Wow.
Indeed. While in exile in Snezhnaya, the bladesmith eventually learned the truth behind everything that had happened. The Ishin art had been dealt a devastating blow by the desertion of its best smiths. He spent the rest of his life in the forge, not to vent his frustration and hatred, but to atone for his actions. He felt intense regret at being tricked by the Fatui, but he could never again return to his homeland. His sole wish was to one day return his single, proudest creation back to the land of his birth. So he instructed this sentient blade to find a way back to Inazuma, no matter how long or how hard the journey. But he never wished to rival the gods. All he wanted to show was that they once shone brilliantly as blade and smith.
So that's the true
Oh
story.
no, this is sad.
But after that, the blacksmith's intentions were warped by the Tatarigami, slowly turning his proud creation into the cursed blade of today.
Right. I believe the bladesmith might never have known that the power he worked with was that of the Tatarigami. The hatred within that power is what sent the blade down its ill-fated path. This blade has committed unforgivable atrocities, but only because it lost its original master. No one was there to correct its errors when it was losing its way.
Shame it's too late now.
Yes, it is too late. Time would not wait or stop because of his determination. While the world moved on, his ambition remained stubbornly stuck at that fleeting moment at the dawn of his journey. He seems to have calmed down, though.
Check in on him.
When I look back at the past, I once told him that I would pay any price to fulfill his wishes, but darkness and slaughter numbed the mind. Not only did I fail to fulfill his ambition, I also defiled it.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
You are finally seeing reality.
Since we agreed to the terms of the bet, but I still cannot bring myself to forsake his ambition. So, may I ask?
Hey! Now you're adding
It has to be done in this order. At least hear what I have to say. My physical form, as well as the knowledge I possess, should still be of some value to you.
His attitude has... What do you think, Kazuha?
Let's hear it.
Thank you all. Alas, after that, nor have I ever had the chance to prove myself in battle since. My fights were devoid of any noble meaning. They were merely the next step in my never-ending journey. You are a fine warrior. I would like to request your hand in battle and experience a true duel between samurai.
Oh? And who would be the opponent?
I will release Amenoma Yuya and restore his conscience. He must have plenty of reasons to both hate me and desire a good fight.
Understood. Then let's start by...
Already explained. The part I love that we are called. We're a party.
He used my body to inflict harm on others. I utterly despise him and his actions. But since he stayed true to your agreement by releasing me, he must still have some remaining semblance of honor.
Honor.
If a duel can help to set this state of affairs in order, I do not wish to be a mere victim in this story.
There's no need to worry. We'll vouch for your innocence to the Tenryo Commission.
Thanks for your help. Who knows how this would have...
All right, then let's move on. More Ronin could appear at any moment. In any case, for a final duel, I think we should aim for a greater sense of ceremony.
It would be so cool if we went to the Raiden Shogun and she watched, but I don't know if that would be good or not. A greater sense of ceremony? Teleport me home, teleporter, take me home through the ley lines that we know. To a beach?
This reminds Paimon a bit of the Crux Clash.
The what? Oh yeah.
Yep, we still can't let our guard down, even now. Still, even if he's way past the point of redemption, are you ready?
Ready? Okay. Successor of Ishin Art.
Successor of Amenoma Art.
Honored to cross blades with you.
It is my honor also.
One with nature. That hurts.
That hurt. It didn't really hurt.
Wind strike.
Ow. I appreciate that this guy is like a solid fighter. He's not falling over like most of the other enemies have. Especially ones that were just dueling.
Into the wind.
I feel like I'm not doing something with Kazuha somehow. Like I'm not pressing the buttons right. Oh, well, we'll never know.
Thank you. Although he appears battered and broken, his sense of savage cruelty has completely faded away.
You also fought well. There are a few things that I shall leave him to tell you himself.
I must apologize to you.
You need not seek my forgiveness. Nor do I have the right to forgive you on your victim's behalf. It is too late for all of that.
I do not wish for forgiveness. I only hope that you will see my transgressions as mine alone, and not let them stain the legacy of Ishin Art. I strayed far from the straight and narrow path, but the Ishin Art still has a worthy successor in Kaedehara Kazuha. I beseech you.
Yes. I too trust Mr. Kaedehara to do the right thing.
Kaedehara is cool.
Success.
He's cool.
This blade has also told me that he has another wish. He would like to visit the Amenoma smithy. Maybe we can go back there together.
What does he want to go there for?
I'm not sure, but I think that all this is about to come to an end.
Are we gonna tell that now widow that her husband's dead? Like, are we just...
What's the hurry?
Such an unfortunate end. And we should add that it wasn't his fault. He was influenced by a curse. Like a real curse. Cursed swords. Cursed swords? Who's ever heard of such a thing?
Oh, it's you.
I am sorry to have troubled you.
A prized Ishin blade, turned weapon that controls the human mind. Considering their forging philosophy, this was indeed within the realm of possibility. But I have some good news as well. Ryuji from the Bonton Sango Detective
He's not
Agency
dead?
tells me that they've found the missing Mr. Nagato.
Really?
Yes. Badly wounded, but he will live. And now that Yuya is back, it seems like the final ending to this story.
Oh, thank goodness.
is
I
a
thought we were
happy
going to have
one
to
after
inform a
all.
widow, but he's alive. How?
I think I know what you want to do.
What's wrong, Kazuha? Is the blood...
Yes. He said he wants to take control of me for a brief moment.
What? No way!
He tells me that he's thought of another way to fulfill his maker's wish. I have decided...
I trust your judgment.
Thank you. Okay. I am ready. Let us begin. Please, stay true to your promise.
Didn't he already do this to talk earlier?
My power is almost spent. Without him, my eventual demise is inevitable. But if I abandon the future to give everything I have in this moment, my physical form can be forged anew.
Everything? You mean...
Yes. The cost is my entire consciousness. You were right. There's nothing that I can accomplish now. But there's still a chance for Ishin art. Once remade, I will be a valuable resource for your studies. Ishin
I
lives
love the
on.
idea that he just marched into a different studio's forge and started using the forging system and is going crazy with it.
The Shogun, as long as it is an Ishin blade, crafted by Kaedehara hands. It will still fulfill his final wish. Thank you, son of the Kaedehara clan. Over the years, my real name has been forgotten by all. I'm ashamed to utter it.
Ashamed?
Remain strong in my mind. Kagotsurube Ishin. This name is now yours to keep.
Rest in peace.
Oh. So now he's got a blade that actually matches him, and that's the story of our cool friend who has a blade now.
That's why he said it had to be done in that order. His consciousness will disappear forever after fulfilling the bladesmith's wish.
Kagotsurube Ishin. It was the first time I ever heard his name. It seems like deep down he disapproved of his own actions. Only in the final moments, before his consciousness faded, was he willing to entrust it to another.
Seems like he really wanted to fulfill his maker's wish.
The same fervent ambition that gave him the motivation to keep going forward also fueled the stubborn determination that blinded him to the path ahead. Speaking for myself, I'd rather see him recognize and atone for his mistakes than see him punished for them.
The remnants of defeated gods are nothing to scoff at.
I understand. Perhaps this is a flaw in my personality. I've always been captivated by grand aspirations. Hearing his wish to rival the divine light touched something inside of me. Just as the sight of those who fought to repeal the Vision Hunt decree did. Your quest to face the gods and trace your sibling inspires me in the same way. After everything I've seen, perhaps these pursuits fascinate me a little more than they should.
Oh boy.
Oh, Kazuha.
I will continue to support you from this point on. Know that you will have my assistance whenever you need it.
Thank you.
Wait, shouldn't we also go update Kujo Kamaji?
Oh, you're right. We need to tell him about the findings of our investigation. And it's also time to give him a response to the offer he made me.
I totally forgot that was a thing we were doing. Oh, he's here right now. Interesting. Alright.
What's the hurry?
I wonder if this was a suggestion by the Fatui that had some nefarious purpose also.
You've returned. I hear that the issue has been resolved. Though this was a treacherous investigation indeed, we're most fortunate that no lives were lost. The Tenryou Commission has already attended to the danger at the warehouse. The investigation into Amanome Yuya should conclude soon. I do not believe he will be charged with any crime.
Wow, you sure can.
Then we needn't recount all the details again. Now, as to your earlier offer, I wish to give you my answer.
What's this?
Kagotsurube Ishin, a weapon crafted using a long-lost blade forging art of the Kaidahara clan. By means of a series of fortuitous events, I was able to recover and restore him. I also promised him that I will continue to study and pass on the secrets of Ishin art. And so, it looks like I will likely continue with my journey across the nations, learning more about this blade as I go.
I see.
The Kaidahara clan has always been a family of bladesmiths, so were I to accept your goodwill, I may find myself embroiled in conflicts between the shogunate and Sangonomiya. That would not suit me.
Sangonomiya? Wait. Who is Sangonomiya? Hello?
You misunderstand. That was most certainly not our intent.
I am aware, but I still desire to continue walking my own path.
Very well. I can understand. However, if you should ever change your mind or find yourself in need of the Shogunate's assistance, please do not hesitate to inform me.
Great. Thank you for your generosity.
Where will you travel to next, Kazuha?
I'll probably take to the seas with Captain Beto again for now. As for my next destination, let's see where the wind takes me.
Mondstadt? Subaru? Fontaine? Natalan?
You must have a whole bunch of questions after our last conversation with Nahida. Paimon was ready to ask her a million more questions, but didn't want to seem too pushy. Like, about these descenders. So, does that just mean people like you who come traveling to Teyvat from someplace else? And as for your brother... so many questions.
What?
Let's go find Nahida and see what else we can find out.
What? This isn't related to her story quest. This is just a thing that we're doing now for some reason? Paimon has decided that we have to add... What? What? In order to look for more information, Paimon decides to visit... You and Paimon decide to visit Nahida in the sanctuary of Surth Sanada. Once more, along the way, you hear people discussing something. What? Hold on, is this a suddenly arriving Archon quest? Interlude Chapter Act 3. Where did this come from? Interlude Chapter Act. Well, we haven't done Chapter 3. Okay. Maybe we don't do that yet? I can only assume we don't do that yet, I suppose. Oh, hey, it's the guy! It's Rad's favorite character in the entire game. I will admit, I struggle really hard with names, and unfortunately, I keep not wanting to say either of their names because I'm concerned that I'm going to get Ayaka confused with Ayato. There's absolutely a chance that I'm going to say Ayako at some point. I hate that, by the way. Ugh. Ugh. Not a good sound. Avatar. All right, we got wind therapist. The style has a certain lighthearted charm. I believe Ayaka would find it pleasing. Doing some clothes shopping, Ayato? This is a fortuitous encounter, Vieri. I had previously pre-ordered a batch of fabrics from Agoros, and they would typically be delivered to the Kamisato estate for us to make our selection. As I was already at Tenishu... Man, that's a lot of places. Tenshukaku today for discussions with Her Excellency, the Almighty Shogun. Oh, you talked to Her Excellency today? Cool. I thought I might as well stop by and review them in person. You choose the fabrics personally? Were these meant for ordinary use, they would naturally be handled by relevant staff. However, consideration for attire used in official functions begins with the fabrics and colors. These I often see personally. After all, given the Kamisato clan's role with the Yashiro Commission, overseeing cultural and civil affairs, even minor choices regarding textile patterns draw public scrutiny. Many merchants mark their products using Yashiro Commission-approved labels after our annual procurements. I did once delegate the task, but vendors rushed to offer my representative bribes, and the temptation proved too much for him. It was no small matter to resolve. I've personally overseen the matters ever since. A stitch in time saves 9. I never realized clothing could be so complicated. The Yashiro's commission's duties are never simple. I've grown accustomed to it. Already narrowed it down to 2 candidates, yet I find myself hesitating between them. Vieri, would you lend me your judgment? Sure it's okay for me to choose? You're one of the most esteemed guests. Okay, yes, but Paimon loves Mora. So... it's fine, that was a joke, that was a bad joke. More importantly, you're Ayaka's close friend. Rather than being merely okay, I would say none are better suited. That's right. She's like the closest person we've met so far who is actually just our girlfriend. She's like our girlfriend, right? She danced for us and everything. Right? Maybe she was just being a friendly. I'm always like, wait, is this romance or is this friend? Can't tell. Can't tell if just being super friendly or romancing. I literally asked you out for a date. I thought it was like a friend date. I proposed during it. I just thought you wanted to give me a gift. It was a ring! I just thought you liked collecting them. You wanted me to enjoy them too. We're getting married. We set a marriage date. I just thought it was a celebration of our friendship. You've got to be kidding me. In any case, your bearing and sophistication assure me you are excellent taste in fabrics. Does it matter? The one on the right. I like the one on the left. I would love to see her in both of these. But, like, that's kind of the thing. Is like, how do you tell? I feel like the one on the left. 5 bolts of delivery to the Kamisato estate is quite the dilemma. 2 other matters to attend to. Once the garments are ready, please visit our estate. I'll be there. Farewell for now, Vieri, until we meet again. Until our next meeting. You know what it is? The other guy that's smart and conniving and scheming, he's got an arrogance to him that I'm not a huge fan of arrogance. Whereas Ayato, I did it. I told myself I wouldn't do it. I did exactly what I said I was going to do. Not exactly. Ayato. Anyway, he's got like a sincerity to him that I like. I appreciate sincerity. What was we doing? Right. We were going to look at our next story quest. Which is Yellen. And by Yellen, I mean we can't do this right now. Interlude Chapter Act 2? Wait. Am I missing an interlude because I haven't done this yet? Do I need to do this? Is there like... Because this seems like a lot. This seems like an entire, like, area, right? It doesn't seem like a thing that I can do quickly. Maybe I should have focused this on my own. I'll be honest. This doesn't interest me much, either. This area. It's on the ground. Like, yeah, it's a cool big underground cavern, and I appreciate that. But man, I don't know. Two keys to the gunpowder storehouse. This area isn't hurting me, is it? Oh, I broke some jars.
Freeze. Oh, so sorry.
It just seems like this area is a huge, long quest that I don't really want to do. Like, there are other quests I'd rather do. Like, maybe I'll do this in my downtime? I don't know. I don't know. Then we could just go do Tanari's quest instead. It's not like these won't take 4 or 5 hours collectively, right? And I'll just have to remember that, like, tomorrow, that's what I'll do, I guess. I'll just play through that area and try and finish it. Because I don't really want to be complaining about the area the entire time that I'm playing through it. Like, it just seems like a lot, and it doesn't seem particularly relevant.
You've come at a good time.
Wait, this sounds like...
It is as you say. The commission this time around is of high importance. It pertains to the safety of the Avidia Forest's inhabitants.
Avidia?
Huh?
No
What
video.
happened?
Not long ago, we received word that a section of the Avidia Forest seems to have become contaminated.
Contaminated?
I don't know about the specifics, but I hear that strange things are happening to people who cross through that region.
Not strange things. In Tibet?
The
Never.
Avidia Forest inhabitants won't leave their homes so easily. If we allow this contaminated region to expand, that's why I want to ask you to investigate the situation. Even if all you can do is stop the contamination from spreading, that will still save many people.
This is forest business.
Let's go find Tanari. The unanswerable problems. I kind of wish that these different things would tell us about the timing of when this has happened. Before you rescued Nahida, after you rescued Nahida, stuff like that. Giving me being like, this is after this quest doesn't help me because I'm like, I don't remember what quest that was or when we did it. Like, I remember the quest, I don't remember the quest name. Just a forest watch. Oh, right, because we were in the Forest Watcher's town. Hello.
This is where you've been, Tainari? That's...
Shh. Keep your voice down.
Tainari, everything's spinning. Am I going to die? And tell Suna that I'm sorry for breaking her toy. I didn't tell her because I was scared that she wouldn't play with me anymore.
Oh dear.
Tainari, I heard that people turn into birds.
What happened?
Okay, enough nonsense. You just have a small fever. Take your medication and rest. You'll be bouncing off the walls in no time.
Really?
No can do. You're a big kid now. Once you've recovered, go and apologize. Keeping secrets to yourself won't solve anything.
Oh.
Hey, let me ask you something. I recall that you're usually pretty healthy. How did you get this sick all of a sudden?
I don't know either. Mom's been telling me not to play in the forest. I just wanted to look inside. It's different from before. I got lost and went around in a huge circle. After I got out, I started feeling dizzy.
Could it be?
So that's how this whole mess happened. Traveler, Paimon, let's step out for now.
Traveler and Paimon, who is not a traveler, simply Paimon.
Mr. Forest Watcher, how would...
I gave him some antipyretics. Let him rest here for a while. I told him that he would feel better after some medicine and rest. But I only said that to comfort him. His symptoms resemble a fever, but something else is causing them. They seem more akin to a disruption in his psyche. Antipyretics won't be of much use.
What do we do?
If memory serves, a plant called Vasanti grass can help soothe the mind. A small number grow in arid deserts. They usually look like shriveled weeds, but can be revitalized with a splash of water. They're expensive and unable to grow in the Avidia forest's climate, so I'll ask the caravans. Go find Kale. Have her prepare medicinal tools and a set of traveling gear for me.
All right.
Contaminated region. Is that why you two are also here?
Is this that spot that we're gonna
Is it a new withering
unlock?
zone?
Doesn't seem like one. Whether you look at scale, internal conditions, or resultant effects, they're completely different. The only thing they have in common is that they aren't welcome. This nuisance made itself home in the Avidia forest, so I can't turn a blind eye.
We feel the same way.
All right, let's contact the caravans first and purchase some Vasanti grass. We can also ask about the contaminated region.
Contaminated region.
There's no time to waste. We have to move quickly.
This is kind of cool. I like that we're growing test tube trees. Tube trees. Where do we have to go? I'm curious if we'll unlock this area and if this will be the contaminated region that we're talking about, or if it's something else. Dancing children in the background. Alright. We will be right back. My dog is on high alert as soon as I say that. He's really funny. Are you ready? He's hungry. I gotta go feed my dogs. I'll BRB. Everybody stay comfy and cozy, okay? Don't go anywhere. Stay right there. We'll be right back, Merlot. We will.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
Just make-believe characters. I've seen Nara.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Nara are just make-believe characters. Nara. I've seen Nara. just make-believe characters. Nara. I've seen Nara. Nara are just make-believe characters.
I pray all the children will study hard.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Nara. I've seen Nara. Nara are just make-believe characters. I've seen Nara. Nara are just make-believe characters. I've seen Nara.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
I pray all the children will study hard.
Nara are just make-believe characters. Nara. I've seen Nara.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
I've seen Nara.
I pray all the children will study hard.
Nara are just make-believe
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
I've seen Nara.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
Nara. I've seen Nara.
I pray all the children will
Nara are just make-believe characters. Nara. I've seen Nara. Nara are just make-believe characters.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Nara are just make-believe characters. Nara.
I pray all the children will
Nara are just make-believe characters. Nara. I've seen Nara.
I pray all the children will study hard.
Nara are just make-believe characters. Nara. I've seen Nara. Nara are just make-believe characters. Nara. I've seen Nara.
I pray all the children will study hard.
Nara are just make-believe characters.
I pray all the children
Nara.
will study hard.
I've seen Nara. Nara are just make-believe characters. Nara. I've seen Nara. Nara are just make-believe characters. Nara. I've seen Nara.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion.
Nara are just make-believe characters.
I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
I pray all the
Nara.
children will study hard.
I've seen Nara. Nara are just make-believe characters.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
Nara Nara are just make-believe characters. Nara. I've seen Nara Nara.
All the world holds dear is but a
Oh, okay.
backdrop
Oh,
of
you know what?
constant motion. I
should've
stand
gotten
before
more
it,
water, oh well.
alone and unchanging.
That's okay. We still got a little bit left. Nara, Nara. It's this way, apparently. Let me remove this. Okay. We're good. Hope everybody's back and we're all having a good time playing more Genshin.
Excuse me. I'd like to purchase some Vasanti.
I'm sorry, Mr. Forest Watcher, but we've been closed for the past few days.
Closed? Now that's odd. It's my first time hearing you say something like that.
It's a long story. Some of our goods were stolen recently. They were mechanical parts that we got from the academia. Although they're old models, they still fetch a good price on the market. Our caravans had to pull together Mora to afford those parts. Now that they've been lost, we'll likely come up short this trip. All the merchants talked it over, and we decided to raise the prices of our remaining inventory. Until this plan takes effect, none of us can privately sell anything.
I don't get it. If these goods are so important, then why not think of a way to get them back? Raising prices won't solve anything. At best, you're shoving the consequences of the robbery onto your customers.
Mr. Forest Watcher, it's not that we don't want to. It's just the thief disappeared into the deepest parts of the forest. We asked around, and apparently the forest has been very unusual as of late. We can't keep waiting out here for the thief to come out. All we could do is come up with another solution.
So the bandit hid in the contaminated region after stealing those mechanical parts? How many people were there in total? Were they not affected by the contaminated region?
That crook came from the contaminated region. As for how many, there weren't any people.
No people?
Even if I tell you, you might not believe me. Fine. The thief that stole our parts was a huge mechanical crab.
What the heck? The Avidia Forest has creatures like that?
Is it that crab?
To be honest, I'd rather not think about it. It moved too skillfully to be new at this. It came out of nowhere. Before we could react, it swiped our goods and ran away. We were all shocked. By the time we came to our senses, the thief was already long gone.
I see. If we help you retrieve your stolen goods, then business will return to normal?
Merlo, lay down.
Of course! Not only that, but you'll become one of our caravan's VIP.
Enough. Tell me something that's actually useful. Any leads on that mechanical crab?
Maybe one. After our goods were stolen, we specifically got someone to assess the situation. If you're interested, you can go and talk.
All right. We'll go and...
Yippee! Let's go have a word with the person who saw or checked on... Oh, he's right here. Akash!
After the goods were stolen, I made multiple inquiries with nearby caravans and residents. It turns out that many others have also been robbed by that crooked crab. However, the crab only seems to be interested in machinery. It doesn't even bat an eye at other valuables. A caravan carrying a large amount of Mora had an uneventful trip, but another caravan had a child whose metal toy was taken. Whatever the case, that thing is a scourge. We'll eventually think of a way to get rid of it.
Oh, wait a second. Is it causing the pollution
I heard from the
also?
caravanners that there have been a lot of robberies lately. We don't normally see the mechanical crab, and it doesn't disturb our daily lives. It only shows up when the caravans are here, and it runs back to the contaminated region after it's done making a mess.
You haven't tried capturing it?
We have, but it's too agile and fast.
Is it a big crab or a small
However,
crab?
we did unexpectedly learn something the last time we tried to capture it. It apparently lives in the deepest part of the forest, so instead of immediately moving its spoils, it first hides them nearby. Once its stash grows large enough, it moves everything in one go. You'll have to move fast if you want those goods back.
This is fascinating. This is gonna be like a part of the forest that used to be like a factory. Or
That
Ruta
mechanical
Vecca or
crab
something.
is fast, strong, and a pain to deal with. 10 of us might not even be able to take that thing head on. Didn't academia ban research on mechanical life forms years ago? Where did that thing come from? Our salaries even got slashed because of it. Who would have thought that that robber wasn't a human, but a mechanical crab?
Mechanical crabs! Have you heard in other regions? They have mechanical crabs. Mechanical crabs?
How are things? Did you make any progress?
We learned of its behaviors, but much still remains unclear. Assuming normal operational status, mechanical constructs generally act according to their given commands. If I were its owner, I'd command it to steal more valuable things, or the mora you made. That would be the most efficient method. But it only goes after mechanical components.
Right. It's really weird.
Maybe it's trying to repair something?
So, you all found...
Do you have any more mechanical parts with you?
Yes, I still have... Oh, are you...
Under constant external conditions, organisms rarely initiate changes in their habits. Here's what we know so far. It has a mechanical composition, it lives in the contaminated region, and it comes out to steal mechanical components. If we have said components, we can lure it out, capture it, and then make observations for further conclusions. Well, chatting like this won't get us anywhere.
You're right. We don't have any other options right now. This bag of samples is all yours, Mr. Forest Watcher. If you can get our goods back, the caravans will reward you generously.
We don't need anything in return, but I'll be keeping this bag. We'll also need to borrow a sumpter beast.
Oh, yeah, no problem at all. If it means...
I'll have to decline that offer. Anyway, we'll use the mechanical components and sumpter. Once it appears, capture it. I leave the timing to you.
Oh.
Don't worry, we're professionals.
Do we have to use the capture ball?
I pray all the children.
And away we go. We make the jump. Wait, why are the caravans going all the way down here? Why are the caravans down here? That doesn't make sense at all. That doesn't make sense even a little bit. Why are we going down here?
Ready, steady, go!
Ready, steady, heal. That's not what I wanted to change to. Alright. What do you think this is about? I don't know what that is about. I have no idea. What did I just pick up? Nilopata Lotus? Lotus, Lotus, Lotus.
Looking at the trade routes and the contaminated region's current perimeter, the goods were likely stolen somewhere around here.
Then let's get to it. We'll definitely capture that criminal crab.
Okay, we'll start from here and have the sumpter beast with the components on board lead the way. This sumpter beast isn't familiar with us yet, so be calm and take your time with it.
Okay. Sumpters are pretty chill. Hi, buddy.
The beast went ahead. Let's keep up with it.
Are you? Oh, he must path on his own. All right.
Looks like it's loafing around. Or maybe it's hungry. The caravanners grew disheartened after their goods were stolen, so they probably didn't feed their animals as scheduled.
All right.
Oh, and then he takes off. He's happy now that we've given him food. All right. Louie?
Did you hear something?
Hello.
Ah! Is that the mechanical crab the caravan was taught?
It looks strong. Be careful.
It also looks really battered. Or maybe it isn't battered in practice, it just looks battered.
Into the fire!
Freeze!
Let's dance! There is no escape!
How close is Kaya to it? Alright, is this? That's not who. It's supposed to be this lady. And then you! Goodbye, mechanical crab.
Just try to escape this time, you
Louie?
Hey! Putting gum won't save you! Spill it! Why are you stealing so many mechanical parts?
It doesn't seem capable of comprehending complex questions. Keep an eye on it.
Finds the goods that the mechanical
I don't know why
crab
you're
stole.
stealing mechanical parts, but they don't belong to you. Stolen items must be returned to their rightful owners.
It looks sad. Oh no!
You came from the depths of the contaminated region, right? How about you help us with something? If you take us there, I'll give you some mechanical parts as a reward.
It reacted!
Does it understand this?
We can't be certain yet. Its excitement may be a simple, programmed response upon seeing mechanical components.
Okay, so you want the crab to lead us into the contaminated region?
That's right. The contaminated region has a large and currently expanding perimeter, so it would be difficult to conduct a thorough search. If we charge straight in, we'll get lost like headless pigeons. Also, our new friend here seems to be full of secrets. I've been studying this contaminated region recently, and I have a hypothesis of my own. So to be absolutely safe, it would be best to have a guide lead the way.
Paimon gets it now. Does this scuttler understand what you're saying?
It doesn't have to, as long as it isn't hostile towards us. I gave it some components that it will definitely take back to the contaminated region. So long as it doesn't attack us, we can simply follow along.
Yippee! Hello.
It seems to be really happy.
Listen to me. Wait for us here. We'll be back soon. If you're still here when we return, I'll give you another mechanical part as a reward. Understood?
It nodded.
I'm not sure. But our priorities are to retrieve the mechanical components. We should return. But before we do, we need to set up a few traps.
What? Why would he say that in front of the crap anyway? I feel like we're finally going to learn how to translate it, and it's going to be asking us over and over again if it can trust us. And we're going to feel really bad about it.
Oh! These are the mechanical parts that were stolen! You really got them back! Thank you all so very... Don't worry about the price. No, that won't do.
No need. I've already received...
Reward? You mean...
but those parts are very useful to me. Just like the Vasanti grass. I retrieved the things you needed, and you gave me what I needed in return. Oh, and before we go, just a reminder. The forest has an intricate and biodiverse ecosystem. Even if there were no mechanical crabs, other dangers are still present. Take caution on this route.
Noted. Thank you all ever so much.
Let's return to the village. The earlier we can give the child medicine, the sooner he'll start feeling better.
Did we set traps for the crab? Once again, wings didn't take. A little weird. A wee bit strange, is it?
Oh, hi there, Traveler and Paimon. Master, I prepared the pharmaceutical equipment. Do you need me to help grind the medicine?
No need. A precise dosage is required this time, so I'll do it myself.
Oh.
But once I'm done, you can deliver the medication to the child. He gets a little nervous when I'm around for too long. I don't think he finds me very approachable. I'll go prepare the medication. Traveler, give me a hand.
Oh, he looks so sad.
How is he? Doing any better?
Why did we help? I don't understand.
I feel like he's doing a lot better. And his temperature is returning to normal. That's wonderful! Oh yeah. He asked me to tell you that Suna came by earlier. And he told her everything about the toy. Suna didn't get mad, so he wanted to thank you. Can I ask what happened?
It's nothing. Did you prepare the traveling gear that I asked you to?
Of course I did. Are you going somewhere far away?
Yes, we're going to the contaminated region. Judging by its size, we will likely have to stay overnight. I'm leaving everything to you while I'm gone.
Huh? But I can't even begin to compare to you.
Holly, what do you mean? You're like the outrider of the forest region. You're fantastic.
Many things are learned by doing. And once they've been done, you'll realize that they weren't as difficult as you once thought they were.
If only that were true.
Deal with problems as you yourself see fit. You don't have to emulate me.
That's right. You'll do great, Kale.
We come back and like half of the forest is on fire and Kali is just crying. Oh boy, that would be so bad.
All right. Then I'll do my best.
Be so
Master,
bad. Nah, she's got this. We're gonna come back
Paimon,
and things are
take
gonna be
care of
great.
yourselves.
I love Kali.
You put too much confidence in me. Anyway, like you said, things will likely be uneventful.
Uneventful?
Let's return and find...
Find that crab! Oh, it's right over there? That's a little unexpected. I didn't realize we were so close to Sumeru. I guess we are kind of close to Sumeru, huh? Huh. If I land on this like this, it doesn't send me into the sky. Oh, it didn't stop there. That's interesting. Sparkling noises? Oh.
It should be... Huh? Where did it secretly scuttle away?
The traps weren't triggered, so it should still be here.
Hooray. Golu. Oh, it's here.
You honored our agreement and waited here. As such, I'll hold up.
Golu.
Glad you're satisfied. I want to see what happened there. What caused the Avidia forest to become like this?
What if he's attempting to repair what's polluting the forest? That would be really cute, actually, if this entire thing is actually... He is actually genuinely trying to protect the forest.
But a momentary distraction.
It's like Lesser Lord Kusanali. Nahida shows up and is like, hey, my crab, what are you doing? And he's like, oh, hey! You're the crab that I tasked with ensuring that this didn't become a problem. Has it been too much for you? And she's like, oh, you did try to come and talk to me about it. But the guards were scared. Frick, I didn't think about that. I should have told them to allow the giant mechanical crab.
Oh, it definitely looks different from normal.
That would be even funnier. That's weird. I told the guards to allow the giant mechanical crab to come and say hello to me. Why didn't they let you in? The guards are like, what? You mean you weren't joking when you said that?
It's like really creepy and suffocating.
What?
Do you feel unwell at all?
Doing fine so far.
Good. It's as I predicted. Elemental power confers a degree of resistance against the contaminated region's influence.
How do you know that?
Well, I haven't entered the contaminated region for a proper investigation, but I've conducted quite a few controlled experiments. My observations during our time here have all but confirmed my hypothesis. Look at these flowers. How are they different from normal?
Writer?
This flower species is formerly known as the Sumeru rose, but it is also known as the leyline lodestar.
The leyline lodestar?
They're sensitive to ley lines and emit varying amounts of light in response. Excessive brightness indicates a dangerous level of leyline activity in the surrounding area.
Uh-oh. What's up with ley lines anyway?
The ley lines around here are already out of control.
You're saying the contamination here is coming from ley lines?
I can't confirm that right now, but I think that is the case. Let's take another look around and see if...
Alright then. Where did our crab go?
You know, we haven't seen any animals this entire time. The birds used to chirp really loudly.
The contaminated region currently appears to have a critical efflux of ley line energy, which is probably the root cause of the patient's cognitive disturbances. Some animals have keen awareness. They sensed something abnormal in this area and fled.
Leaky ley lines sure can cause a lot of damage, huh?
Like how plants have preferred growth conditions, we also gradually habituate to our surrounding environment. Climate, temperature, humidity, intensity of ley line energies. When people live under fixed conditions, they reach a sort of homeostasis with their environment. This equilibrium is broken when the surrounding environment abruptly changes, causing people's bodies to react in abnormal ways. If normal fluctuations in temperature occur, then our bodies automatically adjust. However, the average person cannot adapt to changes in ley line energy, and so they fall ill.
Then why are we okay?
I'm not sure why you are, but she and I are fine because our elemental capabilities allow us to adapt to this kind of change.
I'm pretty sure that Paimon is elements incarnate.
Of course, it's not a good idea to spend too much time in areas with concentrated ley line energy. The only one who can freely traverse this place is probably the mechanical crab.
Automatons probably could too. We could ask, if it proves to be a serious problem, we could have asked Nahida to inhabit one of the Adventure Guild Catherines, and she could come down here and check things out personally. Because she'd be in a robot, she'd be fine, right?
That's about it for the investigation.
But that's assuming that this is some major disaster and not something that we can fix on our own. Well, this is really pretty.
Environment. No wind. Target parameters. Normal. Setup complete. Excellent. Looks like it's working.
What's this?
A purification device I made. It can absorb excess ley line energy and temporarily stabilize an area.
What a neat thing!
I wouldn't mind if that would actually work. Unfortunately, once this contamination is present, it isn't something that a few purification devices can fix.
Oh.
The purification devices have their limits. At best, they can only prevent the contaminated region from expanding temporarily. If we want to permanently eradicate the contamination from the ley line effluence, we'll need to tackle the source. That's right.
mechanical crab is acting a little strange.
Something's approaching.
Alligators.
So that's it. Now that the ley line energy has stabilized, the monsters that had left are starting to return. Get rid of them quickly. Don't let them get close to the purification device.
As they get closer and closer and do not stop. And they're already here.
Dodge this.
Nice and spicy.
Wow, that was fast.
Whew. That's all of them.
Yeah, all two of them, Paimon.
Hey, where are you? Let's hurry and keep up. The mechanical crab went that way. Let's keep up.
Help! Help!
Out of the frying pan. I'll protect us.
Shine down.
Alright, big damage to everyone. These guys are much tougher than the alligators. Probably because they're not in water, huh?
There's no escape.
Nice and spicy.
Frostbite.
Shine down.
Oh. Well, that's fine.
Spare me.
Hey, are you okay?
These injuries are superficial.
Don't worry, we took care of it.
Oh, good. It's a monster! Hurry, attack it!
How do we explain this? Krabby here isn't a bad guy. It heard you shouting for help and brought us here to rescue you.
It's faking it. Do you know what's inside the forest? It's all... I just came here to pick herbs. I gotta get out. Be careful. No wonder the academia wanted to...
His inarticulate speech and bodily tremors indicate psyche disruption. He's been inside the contaminated region for too long. We've purified the ley line energy over there. Follow this path out and you'll soon see the village. When he gets to the village, someone will bring him to Kale for help. I already prepared medication that will return him to normal.
To normal, you say? Return! Expecting something? I see.
So, you think...
Goku.
So hard to understand.
Alright. Regardless of what you're thinking, you did some real good this time. That's why I'll give you another mechanical... Guess not. Well, make sure to hang on to it. What was going through your owner's mind when he made you? I wonder. You're like a giant mechanical crab on the outside and a fluffy little hamster on the inside. And also, how do you feel about that person saying that you're as evil as the other mechanical life forms?
Okay, it definitely doesn't understand you.
It seems like it possesses limited understanding, only towards matters related to mechanical components. Help others to get parts. That's probably its thought process. As for why its owner, is collecting so many components, I'm not sure. It's getting late. Let's set up camp for the night. We'll explore further tomorrow after a night's rest.
I'll be right back. doggo is safely with us again. Hopefully he'll stay on the bed for at least a little bit and chill there.
Come on, we can do it. Let the show be.
Okay, we go this way.
Hey! Over here! Come on, you big lummox. Raise your head and look up.
Why did it... I would have figured it out. Did you call us a lummox? Where'd the crab go?
Let's set up camp here.
Alright, Paimon also.
Oh. Any particular reason?
This place is perfect to put up a big tent. We can also set up a cooking pot and cook tons of delicious food.
A very Paimon reason.
You're not wrong. But the primary reason for choosing this place is because its higher elevation keeps us away from the water vapor below. Rainforests are very wet. You should always be careful when spending the night in damp places. For the next tasks at hand, let's divide and conquer.
Leave it to Paimon.
I'm not expecting that much. Just do what you can.
Safely start a fire.
That's right. You can use rushes to start a fire in the wilderness. Their piths are relatively dry and can be readily set aflame. The downside is that they produce a lot of smoke.
Traveler, Tainari, Paimon couldn't find any food. Paimon didn't know that rainforest had so many interesting plants until we came here. There were all sort of weird-looking mushrooms, but Paimon didn't know which ones were edible.
Why did we make the tent? He lit the fire, and Paimon went to find food.
Paimon also saw wild berries on the ground, and Paimon was gonna fly over and pick them up, but the dead leaves on top suddenly started moving.
Those were probably dead leaf butterflies. They camouflage as dead leaves to evade predators. My guess is that they mistook you for a bird when you flew over, so they fled. Little did they know that you were more scared than they were. Never mind. The tent... Oh. You found some already.
You have my gratitude.
Paimon understands it this time. It wants mechanical parts again.
Sorry. No That task wasn't important enough. If every little thing resulted in a reward, then it might start to take advantage of the system. I'll note little things like this, and give a cumulative reward at a later time.
You want up here, buddy? Are you running low on parts, Tanari?
That is one reason.
Oh no! You killed it, Tanari! Oh no!
It's really sad.
After some further thought, it might come up with some weird misunderstanding if I don't give it something. I'm off to prepare dinner. We'll take shifts on lookout duty tonight.
We need lookouts?
Yes. Even though most animals fled because of the ley lines, we can't completely let down our guard.
My dog is such
It's
a
settled
doofus.
then.
He's a very cute
I'll set up
doofus,
some pest
but a
repelling
goofus.
devices so poisonous insects don't come crawling into the tent. Have a good night. Not too good, though.
Why would you... What does that mean, Tanari? Why would you say that? What?
Paimon's getting sleep. It's been a while since we camped up. This is like when we just started adventuring together. Nighty-night.
Gradually falls asleep while reminiscing.
You're awake earlier than I expected. Did you sleep well?
Very well.
That's good.
That's my biggest fantasy, is to have a good night's sleep and wake up feeling
so I
refreshed.
used 2 of my homemade incenses. Don't worry. They're made from all natural ingredients.
That doesn't mean anything.
They have a light fragrance and aren't harmful to the body.
That means a lot. All natural ingredients can still be incredibly poisonous, in the same way that entirely synthetic materials don't always end up being poisonous. You know what I mean?
Speaking of which, Have you seen the crab? It was scampering around over there just now, but I don't know where it went, so you can tell. My suspicion is less towards the crab and more directed to its unrevealed owner. A ley line effluence of this magnitude occurred without any warning. Someone probably disrupted the natural flow of the ley lines. Until we fully understand the situation, take extra caution. The academia has banned mechanical lifeform research for years, so the origin of these creatures is very suspect. Topics related to mechanical lifeforms were popular in the Sponta mod for a time. Some of my juniors had also thrown themselves into such research.
I'd
They
be
proposed
interested
an
in them.
intriguing idea. Use our knowledge to create a new and practical life form that could help humanity conquer nature. However, no matter which modules or parts are installed, a machine is innately a construct that receives and executes commands. They can never possess self-awareness like us
Catherine
or
would beg
other
to
living
differ.
organisms.
Immensely beg to differ. Like, hugely beg to differ.
In their pursuit to discover the differences between mechanical and biological life forms, zealous researchers performed unregulated vivisections and other absurdly cruel experiments on animals. Research on mechanical life forms was thus banned.
This is crazy to me, since Raiden is living in a mechanical life form that she built herself. I think they said she built it herself. And Catherine is literally an automaton.
The irony is that the researchers became even more impetuous afterward. Who knows? Maybe the subject will be unbanned in a few years.
Do you not like
That's
the
a
subject?
difficult question to
Difficult
answer.
question to answer.
I am interested in the topic of mechanical life, but I don't like the researchers' attitudes.
Conquest of nature is bad.
It's just my personal
I mean, I
opinion.
agree with you. We shouldn't conquer nature. We should seek to coincide with it together in harmony.
My ancestors.
Oh, hey, there's the crab. There's the crab.
The Veluca Shuna of the desert coexisted together and supported one another. The bloodline of my people was born from this symbiotic relationship. So to me, all life is important. To understand life, you must first respect it. Life is not an expendable commodity, and knowledge should not be wielded like a scepter.
I agree. A
These are
scepter?
the points of contention I have with some researchers, and why I left the academia.
A scepter, you say? A knowledge scepter? Rupert II? Anybody? Rupert?
Once you start
Anti-organic
placing
and
yourself
the
above other
anti-organic
life forms,
equation? Anyone?
I mean, what kind of results do you expect to get from researching pure life with impure intentions? Really? Well,
I do. I agree with
I'm
him
glad to hear it.
110%. Like, doing experiments that on like animals that have already seriously been hurt or something, and you're trying to help them. One thing, there was a lamb that had a heart condition, and they transplanted a synthetic heart into it that didn't use a pulse kind of system. It just constantly sent blood through the body, and the lamb was like, "This is great." That helped us understand how we might go about building systems to help people with heart issues, right? And it didn't hurt the lamb, you know what I mean? Now, if they intentionally caused health issues to an animal to then experiment on fixing said issues, that's a problem. See, it's kind of like, it's one of those hard things where it's like, you do have to be incredibly careful with it, because it's very easy for people to be like, well, we'll just manipulate the scenario so that we can then do what we want to do anyway.
Coffee? Did you prepare this for... All right. Seeing that you're working, so you're not planning on using it? Many of your own parts are critically degraded, and you're running low on power. All right. Suit yourself. Oh, and the night watch is yours. Stay safe.
How did it make us coffee? How did it do that? I'm concerned. hope it cuts back and Vieri's like out.
Sorry.
Nope, she's just standing there.
Paimon slept through the entire night.
It's okay.
Really? You're not mad?
Why would I be mad, Paimon? You're adorable.
Don't worry. Paimon will be sure to stay awake next time.
And you need your rest. You're a growing young
Good
lady.
morning, Traveler and Paimon. A quick question. Do you feel off at all?
I'm a little dizzy.
Me too. The farther in we go, the closer we get to the source of the ley line effluence.
Uh-oh.
We'll be heading out earlier today.
Is there something we can do?
Extinguish our fire so we don't set the entire forest aflame. Also, retrieve the pest-repelling devices from last night. We don't want to affect the ecosystem here.
There.
Paimon will take care of the fire.
Once again, Paimon is set to do
Let's
the
meet back
wrong,
here later.
like... I have more I'm worried about her attempting to undo a fire and it accidentally turns into a blaze. I mean, these would run out eventually, right? But you don't want to leave them behind anyway, right?
All right. It's about time to head out. As we go further in, we may encounter more berserk machines. The effects of the ley lines will also increase. Try to conserve as much energy as possible until we reach the source of the contamination.
And then release it all in one fell burst.
As I thought, the closer we get to the contamination source, the more mechanical monsters that appear.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish. Shine down.
Defeat them.
Boba, get them.
Oh, so sorry.
Illusion shut.
Are there more? Oh, there is more.
Torn to oblivion.
Cool. Oh, there's two of them. Lovely. I didn't actually waste any energy then. Nice.
There is no escape.
Freeze!
Nice and spicy.
You want up? Go lay down. You're so annoying, Merlin. Go lay down. Do not come back up here. You goof. You don't lay down? Get up on the bed. Stay. You're such a doofus. I love you, but you're so goofy.
It stopped here.
Upon closer inspection, the plants here are really different. Ley line energies are also stronger here. Ready yourselves?
We're going in. But not until after I grab this flower that I swear I grabbed 5 seconds ago. That's fine. The contamination source. Familiar to me. Have you passed over an eternity? What would it cost right now to upgrade Kaya? Again. Calla lilies, bees. This is where we run into issues. The problem is I'm doing a bunch of side quests and stuff, but then also, can I just, wait, can I, these aren't things that I can just buy from the shop, right? And, oh, I have a bunch of stuff too, so I probably could grab a fair few of all of the things we need. So look at this again. How many can we craft? 12. Oh, we can craft. Somehow I got the precise amount. And then more importantly, Raiden. I just really don't want to fall up behind again. Unfortunately, the thing for Raiden would be we have to get this, and I'm a little worried. So I guess the idea was we upgrade our 2 support units who are doing the big kabooms. more of this. We can craft a ridiculous amount of this stuff, though, so we're fine with her. She might even be able to... We might be able to go even further. We'll see. Talents? What is the max talent level? Please, it is 15, isn't it? It's not 15, right? That would be ridiculously high, right? Right? She scales with HP, right? So maybe we want to upgrade... Can we enhance this? We could enhance this. Alright. I'll have to remember to do that. And by I have to remember to do that, I mean I will totally forget to do that. Is this a thing we can craft? Monday, Thursday, Sunday. Oh, we could do this now. Oh, and we can craft it. Okay. And then also this. After this adventure, I want to upgrade all of these characters as much as we can and maybe focus on that too even a little bit. I'm just a little bit worried because we only feel mostly stronger than what's going on here, you know what I mean?
There's a ton of mechanical monsters here. They made this place their lair.
Looks like there's no way to sneak by. Let's take care of them quickly.
Destroy them all! Big slices! They don't drop anything, because I think we're in a domain right now is what it's called. Yeah. Yeah! Yeah!
What is this?
Leyline energy is spilling out from here. This device. It's extracting energy from the ley lines without end. Who in the world would do this without considering the consequences? The ley lines won't be able to repair themselves if their flow is perpetually disrupted like this.
That's terrible! We have to stop it! Oh, let Paimon see.
Standing here is equivalent to being directly showered in leyline energy, which may cause irreversible damage to your body. Take Paimon and get out of here. I'll see if I can find a way to turn this thing off.
But you're also vulnerable to the ley lines, right? We're saying we can...
Then let's look for it together. If there's no control unit here, then there must be a trap door somewhere.
You know where it is? Hey, wait for us!
We followed the crap! Speaking of, where are we at? This is the contaminated section of the forest? So close to Sumuro City? I'm actually kind of surprised that Nahida hasn't done anything about this, actually, just because it is ridiculously close.
It'll only show up if you step on it?
Be careful and watch your step.
Someone's here! You're the one that's taking the ley line's energy! Why aren't you saying anything?
His body is cold. It's emaciated, and his eyes are sunken, likely from chronic malnourishment and stress. He collapsed and never got back up. What exactly happened here? Almost forgot about you. Here. This is the last one.
What is it doing?
I'm not sure. Judging by this room's layout, this place was a laboratory. The file room will definitely give us some clues, so let's go take a look. Maybe...
I love how they're like, yeah, he's dead. But they didn't say it. Which makes me wonder if Paimon picked up on that fact.
This place is very secluded. It's a natural hiding spot.
really pretty.
The pipes continue for...
Oops, I didn't mean to cut him off.
Did you two find anything?
There are a lot of lab notes, but it would take way too long to read through them all. I found a tape recording used for an experiment, and based on its serial number, it's from 2 years ago.
Tape record?
Yes. The Spontamod created a device that visually records experiments and consolidates the final production into a tape. However,
wait,
these
they banned
devices are expensive to
the
make
construction
and
of
aren't
automatic
entirely
life
stable.
robots
That's why
and
they
stuff,
are
but then they
only
built a
used in some
giant robot that
laboratories
would
and do
become
not
a
see
god?
widely
Like,
usage.
really? Really? That doesn't seem...
Come on, let's watch it.
Hold on, let me figure out how to play the tape. Okay.
Kakata? Kakata? Seriously, I look away for 1 second and you're gone? There you are. Look here. This is our new home. I, Abatui, will unleash my talents here and amaze those ancient fossils at the Academia. Oh, you're also quite happy. Yes, I thought not. Listen up, Kakata. I'm going to make a mechanical life form that can be mass-produced. The technology will be unlike anything else that exists. I'll use mechanical organs, and electric currents will course through them like blood. A steel-cast heart that will beat forever, and a brain of myriad components that can think like mine. Inspiration from the ruins and the research that the Academia had banned. I hope everything can start anew from this place. When you can understand our language and live among us, you will no longer be a boring machine, but a truly living being. It's fine. You will understand. One day, you will understand me.
Oh, he really did care about his machines.
Kakata is the mechanical crab, right? And that researcher named Abatui said he wanted to prove something to the Academia?
I remember now. I had a junior researcher named Abatui. He was expelled from the Academia for researching mechanical life forms.
Junior researcher?
Yeah? What's wrong?
Nothing. Paimon was just wondering, doesn't Abatui look older than you?
He is, but academic progression isn't tied to age. I finished my studies a while ago, so subsequent students generally considered me as their senior.
Oh!
Of course, age can be an issue. For a while, people, always dragged me into pictures. I felt like some kind of animal on display. That isn't important. Let's go and see if we can find other tape recordings.
More tapes.
Look! A date is written on it.
That's quite the time gap. I wonder what happened in between.
It's rare that you malfunction because of an operational error. Seems that making coffee is still somewhat difficult for you. Or is there an issue with my set parameters? All right, there you go. Water entered the chela and caused it to short circuit, so it couldn't receive signals from the ganglion. Look at me, talking to you like this. You can't understand me anyway, can you? It's fine. I swapped in some new parts, so you should be all right now. Try moving around. Everything in working order?
How can they say that they can't understand when you're like, try moving around, and he immediately starts moving around?
We're tight on money right now, so we don't have a lot of parts or power to spare. I'm glad. Kakata, did you know? Yesterday, I dreamed that you could talk. Aren't the bunch at the Academia always saying things like, mechanical intelligence is just an extension of statistics? They were blown away when they saw us talking with each other. Too bad it was just a dream. Forget holding a conversation with me. Never mind. I should probably be worrying about next month's power.
After Abatui left the Academia, everyone lost contact with him. I thought he was so despondent that he gave up on researching mechanical life forms. Instead, he had holed up here and continued his experiments.
Paimon doesn't feel like he's a bad person. He even changed out Karkata's broken parts. Why would he mess with ley lines?
He mentioned something about power.
Let's keep looking around.
Ley lines creating power, infinite power. Theoretically, if tapped correctly, you probably could do that. But that's not something that you can just do without asking, say, the Dendro Archon, or whatever Archon's area you're
Following
in.
the serial numbers, the next recording... The writing is... There's also an undated tape in the wrong spot.
Maybe Karkata helped him with sorting.
It's hard to say. These are the last two tapes.
Alright. Uli. Olu.
Sorry, Karkata. I was just thinking about something. Today might become a special day. In my recent experiments, I successfully gave you a living being's instincts. When you're low on power, or if one of your parts is damaged, you will prioritize your survival command and proactively recharge or replace your parts. That is a very dangerous thing. And today, I did something even more dangerous. I've officially activated the 3rd generation ley line extractor. The ley lines will serve as our power source from now on. Conducting research on mechanical life forms requires a large amount of power. Even if I scrimped and saved, the more I have wouldn't last
Skimped
for
and
long.
saved.
I'm also
But it
getting
wouldn't
tired,
last long.
Karkata. I don't know what's driving me to continue with this research anymore. They say that even if it simulates the operation of a living creature's organs, a machine is still an ice-cold tool. I want to prove them wrong. I want to turn you into a living, breathing, and talking being. I'm not talking about anything cheerful, Karkata. Modules for language, emotion, and movement. I've been working my absolute hardest to augment and refine your functionalities, but I've never seen an effective response. You are my finest success, but even you can't understand me. All you can do is execute limited responses based on preset commands or keywords. Karkata, I wish you could speak to me, even just once. Yes, you cannot understand me. It is what it is. In a few days, I'll sell the failed ley line extractor for some more and continue my experiments.
He inserts the next tape.
This is new. If I place another 2 control modules here to simulate the brain's thalamus...
The heck is a thalamus?
Of course my heart decides to act up now. Why did I cut medication from our expenses? Strange. Oh no, I have to shut down the extractor. Shut it off. If we let them recharge indefinitely... Right. I never input a command to shut down the extractor, so you don't understand what I'm saying. In the end, it's just like the Academia said. Mechanical life forms only bring danger. My research... Was there any point to it at all? I'm sorry, Karkata. In the end, I still wasn't able to turn you.
Blows my mind, because Catherine's literally right there.
Mechanical life.
And I think the funny part is that Nahida knows, right? Like, Nahida was the one that told us that. So, I feel like we're going to reach a point where Nahida's like, wait, it's banned? And everyone's going to be like, yeah, it was banned a while ago. And she's like, Catherine's been here the whole time. And everyone's going to be like, what?
The ley line effluence was an accident. After Abatui's unexpected death, the mechanical monsters were driven by their instincts and continuously drew out power from the ley line extractor.
Paimon understands. Then why didn't Karkata go haywire like the other machines?
Because Karkata is different from the other machines. To Abatui, for a machine to truly be considered a mechanical life form, it must possess features similar to any other living organism. It should be structured similarly, it must be able to cry and laugh, and it must have the capacity for independent thought. Perhaps only by building such a machine could he have the academia acknowledge his protracted research. But if he had slowed down and saw Karkata as a friend instead of as an experimental product, he would have noticed. Karkata can't speak, and yet it cares about Apatui far more than it does about itself.
What does that mean?
You'll see in a bit, but before that, we have a more urgent task at hand. First, let's find the control...
Shut it down. And for my next trick... we will be flying over here. Well, that was weird.
More of this transparent flooring. It feels like a maze.
What? This kind of flooring would be actually kind of crazy. Not gonna lie. It would be so oh, this isn't a bubble. This isn't a friendly bubble. This is a danger bubble. All right.
Below us is the final room. The control unit is likely in there.
The way ends here. Wanna try jumping down?
Way ahead of you, Paimon.
Ready, steady, go!
There's no escape. Torn to oblivion. Illusion shattered.
Illusion shattered.
Nice and spicy.
Alright, let's do the thing. Our super special combo move. Inazuma shines eternal. Your life is forfeit. Goodbye.
There is no escape.
Oh, I probably should have used Tignari's ult first, but that's fine. I keep forgetting. This is not like my standard rotation, right?
This should be the control unit. Once we turn it off, the ley line extract... without an external force damaging the ley lines. Oh, but I bet you two are more worried about Karkata.
Can we ensure that it can't just be turned back on by accident? Or one of the machines? Like... They didn't understand how to turn it off or how it might affect their friend, but...
Keep up.
When do we get Karkata as a playable character? Is that a coffee? Oh. Oh, that's really sad. Oh, buddy. Oh, he's trying to repair his friend. I'm dying. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. That's so sad. Paimon, do you understand what just happened? Yeah, I think you do. I think you do.
So, Karkata has been collecting parts because it thinks doing so will fix its owner?
Karkata is unable to understand the concept of death. However, it probably remembers when Abatui replaced its parts when it malfunctioned, and how that restored it to an operational state. It's true that Karkata isn't able to think or understand many topics, but it is like a small child that imitates what adults do.
So that's why it kept stealing mechanical parts.
This is really sad.
Can't repair its owner, no matter how.
And the fact that they're literally just a dead body on screen for like, wow.
Yes, but the important thing is that it formed the thought of wanting to repair Abatui. Who knows how this thought came to be, but it has even suppressed the instincts that Abatui had installed. If it really is as we've predicted, this research truly will make waves in the academia. It might have been possible to achieve this with ancient technology, but no one has been able to do the same with modern tools.
Karkata? Karkata? Can you hear Paimon? Tainari says you're awesome!
It reached its limit. It hasn't recharged this entire time, nor has it replaced its severely damaged parts. It's truly a miracle that it managed to hang on for so long. I'm gonna go confirm that the ley line extractor has shut down. Come with me. Let them be alone for a while.
Oops.
The ley line extractor has ceased operations. Traces of ley line energy are still in the atmosphere, but the effluence's source has been stopped. Moving on. Those affected by the ley lines need immediate care. We'll put up an announcement on the bulletin board about the dangers of entering the contaminated region, and for symptomatic individuals to find Kale.
Karkata?
According to the Academia's policies, we need to bring everything back. Research materials related to mechanical life forms will all... You two should return first. Although we've stopped the source of the effluence, the ley line energy in the air exceeds normal values. Your bodies won't be able to hold up if you continue to stay here.
Again, your body isn't any different.
Listen, the Traveler hasn't rested very well. Also, it'll take
That
some time
is the opposite
to
of
pack
what we
up all
said.
the research documents. You're not familiar with this research after all. Tell the Adventurers Guild that the incident has been resolved, and then get some sleep. We can discuss matters tomorrow.
Nari, we could easily bring this up with Nahida, and I think she would be more than happy to help this little one recover and understand, and maybe even learn a lot from it, you know? She could easily protect it. I think she'd be fascinated by it.
Don't talk about Abatui. The fewer that know about mechanical life form research, the better.
Alright. Then, let's go back to Catherine.
This is so sad. Alexa, play to Root Sandstorm. Wait, is that where I'm supposed to go? I don't think so. Did I... What? We just return to... Oh, do I have to... Wait, is there a thing I need to go to and leave? Then it'll direct me, probably, right? It would be crazy if we spoke to Nahida at this time. Nahida is here, and we're like, Nahida, you're in a robot, right? And she's like, yeah.
Anyway, so the contaminated region turned out to be a ley line effluence deep in the forest.
I see. Once the excess ley line energy dissipates from the air, we should be able to make an announcement for residents to resume their normal activities. This is the stipulated reward.
Paimon takes you to a quiet place.
Going to be sent back to the academia? It's already damaged, but Paimon feels sad thinking about it getting disassembled.
Me too, Paimon. I don't want it to be.
Then how about we find Tainari tomorrow and ask him not to do that? Paimon really wants to go right now, but Tainari said that we would discuss matters tomorrow. Alright then, we'll find Tainari tomorrow and tell him not to disassemble Karkata.
He's gonna be like, oh, I didn't. Or, there's one of two things. He's already dead. Or, he is already dead. I killed him a while ago, actually. I disassembled him immediately, because it's the right thing to do.
Ad Astra Abyssal.
Actually, he is freely roaming in this place. He's totally fine. Is it gonna be the classic? We were being followed. So I couldn't tell you there. Oh, I guess I did do a quest, huh? Did they say this time? Did they say 12 to 18 or 10 to 12? I should really read a little bit more carefully these things, huh? We good? Are we good?
How are you feeling? Sleep well?
He's over here. Man, people really do move fast in this world, though.
We should go find Tainari. How do you think we should ask him?
Politely, kindly, but not intently, seriously. Very seriously. Also, something, we never found out what happened to Haya. The lady that was, that came into contact with, the lightning god.
Shh, keep your The lilac daphne, a daphne of the genus Thameliaceae, has a strong anticonvulsant effect. It can also be made into an anesthetic powder. Extrapolating from these two data sets, it would be particularly potent against Piscine species. Hey, make sure you're getting all this down.
Oh.
Karkata?
I thought I told you all to keep your voices low. Plants aren't afraid of noise, but your shouting is making my ears ring.
Oh.
You didn't disassemble Karkata?
Why would I do that?
But Paimon thought you said...
So that's why you two barged in like barbarians at this hour. Fine. I suppose I wasn't clear enough about this.
I mean,
yesterday.
I knew. The player had an idea, but, like, I wasn't sure. You very easily could have not, but I had a feeling that you wouldn't hurt him.
What I meant was, according to the Academia's policies, all products of research must be destroyed. Anyway, the first thing I did was repair Karkata. During my time at the Academia, I took an elective course at the Spontamod. Who knew it would prove useful one day? We then buried Abatui together. After organizing the research materials, I kept some as a souvenir. Most of it was burned to hide the evidence. I'm not with the Academia, so what do their policies have to do with me? On the other hand, I am the Forest Watcher of the Avidia Forest.
The Forest Watcher. They should capitalize the for him.
In the forest. All life brought forth in this world has meaning, and Karkata is no exception. If it exists, then it shouldn't be carelessly abandoned or destroyed.
You know the thing that bothers me about this? Bugs can't talk, bugs can't communicate, but they're still life, right? right? They simply do things based on parameters of how they perceive the world. So why in a jungle surrounded by life that is like that, why did they decide that robots have to be different? It can't count as alive if it isn't, you know, what? Capable of talking? Hello?
Wait, you just said life form. You recognize Karkata as a true living being now?
The possibility exists is all. It's hard to explain Karkata's efforts to repair Abatui. Abatui only left behind a small portion of his research. Maybe a conflict between all those commands resulted in this sort of behavior. From a more rigorous perspective, it is impossible to conclude that Karkata is a real life form. But the possibility exists. I am willing to believe in that. By the way, I'm not interested in continuing research on this subject. I'm just letting it hang out here because this place is relatively secluded. But as things stand now, it wouldn't be a bad idea to make it my research assistant. At the very least, it can record my experiments. What do you think?
I bet you we could teach it how to dance. I bet you we could teach it how to dance. I bet you. And then it could showcase. That would be such a really cute. That would be such a cute side quest. If I think her name is Neilio? What is her name? Nilu? We teach it a little bit about dance. Nilu teaches it about dance, and then it expresses its emotions and understanding to Nilu through dance. And she's like, whoa, that would be so cool. Alright. Oh, I meant to do these first. That's okay. Let's do Alphathum. Or should I do I like Alphathum or Baizu more? Between these two knuckleheads. We'll start with Alphathum. I'm trying to go in order of less interest, more interest. I think I'm more interested. Baizu is a strange individual who we don't know a lot about, so I don't think it's fair to be like judgy on them, right? They've only had a first impression, you know.
How's everything going with your thesis?
The Haytham.
I should be able to publish it next month. A few days ago, I was worried that I'd have to stop my work on it. Thankfully, that didn't come to pass.
Well, Azar was one of your thesis advisors. Honestly, I was afraid that you might have gotten dragged down as well. How did things get settled?
The newly appointed acting Grand Sage reviewed all of our projects and gave us permission to continue our research.
Is this right after we freed Nahida, or...?
Acting Grand Sage?
Yeah, I heard that selecting new sages has been taking some time, so he's just filling in. But it's all thanks to him that our research results weren't jeopardized. Once my paper is published, I'm definitely giving myself a long vacation and getting some much-needed rest. Mondstadt sounds like a good idea.
They're really out of their minds, making Alhaitham the acting Grand Sage?
Take it easy, Professor. I'm puzzled as well. Just going by qualifications, you're one of our most preeminent scholars. I don't know why they picked a stripling like him.
Fool! Do you think I'm angry because I wasn't chosen for the position? No! It's because I don't understand why they chose him! He was one of my students, but he rarely attended class. When I asked him about it, he retorted that self-study was better use
This guy had a huge amount of fun doing this voice for this. I don't know who voiced Rajakumar.
What brazen arrogance! Misery of miseries! For the Academia to have him as the acting Grand Sage?
Professor, don't get so worked up.
Psst. Want to hear a secret? I've heard the new acting Grand Sage is from Haravatat.
Really?
Who? Someone named Alhaitham. Never met him myself, but he's a real hot topic right now. There's also a
Wait, I thought he said he didn't want to, like, he refused to be the acting Grand Sage.
To be one of the next sages.
Is he teaching any courses?
Wow. News of Alhaitham being the acting Grand Sage sure spread fast. Some people don't know who he is, though. Guess he's less famous than Paimon thought. Some people
He
are
does
saying
prefer
good
it that
things
way.
and others bad. Especially that old guy just now.
Beat? Short hair?
Hey, are you okay? You don't look too good.
The Matra.
The Matra?
I'm Ilias. I have to talk to a Matra about something important.
In the state you're in? Why don't you tell us what happened and we'll pass on your message to a Matra?
No, I have to tell them myself. Sorry, can you lend me your arm? This is an...
Since you put it that way, fine, we'll take you to a Matra.
Okay. Where's Sino? It'd be really funny if we start Alhaitham's quest by going to talk to Sino instead.
Oh, wait, Sino should be back at the Academia. Let's go find him.
That's really funny if that's the case. That's so funny. Oh, this isn't Sino. This is a different Matra.
Hey there. Excuse us, but is Sino at the Academia?
You two look familiar. Are you friends of Mahamatra Sino? I'm afraid he's out on a mission right now. But if you'd like, I can pass whatever message you might have on to him.
We ran into this guy by the gates, and he seems really eager to speak with a Matra. It sounds like something urgent.
Oh? If you don't...
Siraj.
Siraj.
Vahumana...
Yes, one of their most renowned, in fact. There are rumors he'll become Vahumana's next sage. But please continue, good sir.
I want to report him for conducting a dangerous experiment. He kidnapped me, tied me up. I ran as fast as I could.
There's no rush. Please, what kind of experiments was he conducting?
I don't remember.
Huh?
All I remember is Siraj walking towards me, and then my head started feeling... It's like a nightmare that I can't recall. I just know that that place is dangerous, and that they must be stopped. Oh, I heard they conduct business in the tavern.
Even if what you say is... All right. I'll have some of my colleagues look into Siraj. But before that, I would like to administer the Matra lie detector.
You think I'm lying?
Please don't take it the wrong way. This is just standard protocol. Sorry, but can you two wait out here a little while?
He just beats the snot out of him for a few minutes. You wait somewhat longer than expected.
Huh? Alhaitham?
Alhaitham?
Let me bring you up to speed. First things first, Ilyas passed the lie detector test. This indicates that what he said is highly credible. As such, we've decided to launch an investigation based on the leads he provided.
This
Per
poor
protocol,
guy.
this matter was reported to Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. After hearing about it, he left a message for Mahamatra Sino and then asked to join the investigation.
Huh. It's kind of weird for you to be working with the Matra.
You're overthinking things. My interest was piqued is all.
Really? I'm unsurprised you have this much free time. In that case,
It's already against protocol for Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham to participate in this Oh, never mind. After all, you were the ones who brought Ilyas here. I'll allow you to accompany us, but you have to promise to keep everything confidential.
Don't you worry. Our lips are sealed.
All right, in that case, Ilyas claimed that Siraj will be conducting some business with a Kasharawar researcher at the tavern. This is one of his few clear memories. It seems he stumbled upon this information while escaping. Incidentally, Siraj isn't at the Academia right now. He applied for long-term off-site research 1 month ago. It's close to the time that Ilyas had given. So we've decided to head to the tavern and investigate any suspicious persons.
That's right. Arav, prepare to head out.
Oh, come on! We already said that we're coming!
Paimon and Alhaitham are about to go head-to-head in a duel of wits. Am I going the right way? I am, okay. Dendro Chaching? Wait, fun fact, Alhaitham plays exactly like the same as Chaching. Have I played as Alhaitham? Also a weird fact, I feel like we haven't touched on... I know that it's been here this entire time, but the fact that there's a river that runs through here, And I've just been like largely unaware that it's there, and there's a boat and everything. Just didn't notice, which is really weird. Dendro Cha-Ching, huh?
We're here, Acting Grand Sage. Acting Grand Sage.
Looks like you haven't read any memos lately. The new Academia decree clearly states that even a sage doesn't have the authority to interfere with the Matra's actions during an ongoing investigation. If your superior were here, he wouldn't be asking me what to do. Instead, he'd be telling me to stay out of the way.
You're right. Understood. Ilyas, please stay here. Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham, I'll have to trouble you with the protection of our primary witness.
Sure. Though I'd rather he just protect himself.
I'm sure he'd attempt to, but,
He's the same as ever, casually ignoring people just like he did back at Aro Village.
Answering a simplistic question only enables the questioner. Besides, I need him to understand my position clearly.
What do you mean?
Arav has just as many doubts about my coming along as you do. But unlike you two, he's making this matter more complicated than it is, with his considerations like the acting Grand Sage is trying to seize the Matra's powers. That question was obviously bait. The Matra were once under the influence of the sages, and so were often subject to these bureaucratic traps. The test was strictly unnecessary, though. I hope that our exchange will assure him that I won't interfere with their work this time.
Why is this so complicated?
This is why I was against becoming the acting Grand Sage from the very first. Titles and rank inevitably make a lot of things more troublesome than usual.
Yeah, I'd agree with you.
Excuse me, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. I've had a question on my mind, and I need to know the answer no matter what. Have we met before?
That's a really interesting question for this man.
No. I have no recollection of ever meeting you.
Haha, I thought so too.
Then why did you ask?
Well, for some reason I felt a sense of familiarity when I met you for the first time.
Really? A misperception, perhaps.
Oh. Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham, we've apprehended a suspect.
Siraj?
No, it's the Kasharawa researcher who has dealings with him.
Wait, can someone please explain what's going on? I admit that I did steal some mechanical components from the lab and sell them, but does something like that really warrant the personal interest of the acting Grand Sage? What have I gotten myself into?
I would like to ask him a few questions.
Of course.
Do you know Siraj?
Yeah, that's the name of my buyer. He asked to make the transaction at the tavern, but he never showed up.
What were the details of this transaction?
He's doing some kind of experiment that seems to require many power generators and electrical components that can only be found in our project. He contacted me in private and said that he'd pay a large sum of Mora if I was willing to put some aside for him, under the pretense of them being defective parts. We had originally agreed to meet at the tavern earlier today to do the trade. I sure didn't expect to get stood up, or run into you all.
Perhaps Siraj was aware that Ilyas might leak information, so he intentionally didn't show up. Whatever the case, it seems that this lead ends here. The good news is, regardless of what Siraj was planning, his progress will now be severely hindered by a lack of power generators and electrical components. Do you have any more questions for the suspect?
No, he's all yours. But I'd like to borrow Ilyas for a while.
Oh, that's fine. We conducted a comprehensive lie detection exam, which showed that he has a genuine case of amnesia. We're not planning to pursue any further breakthroughs on that front. However, I am curious, what do you need him for exactly?
I've read some papers regarding amnesia, and I'd like to try restoring his memories.
I see. We'll be returning to the Academia then. I'll leave Ilyas in your care.
I appreciate this guy's sense of justice. Not any of the main named characters, the guy that ran to start this quest. Like, a lot of people might have just ran away and hid because they just didn't want to deal with it, but he was like, no, I need to stop this jerk.
Makes me laugh every time.
I guess having a lie detection test that works for the mantra is a really handy thing, huh?
And Narendra didn't give us any leads.
They got a big wet over there? Oh, you're talking about how there's a river, and I only just noticed it, like, at the end of the Dendro quests. It's fine. We're not stuck. We know quite a bit, Paimon.
About seeing things through? Paimon's pretty surprised that you're this interested in the case.
I thought you would have guessed the reason by now.
Huh? Paimon has no clue. Hey, do you know?
You know Siraj?
Yes. We were classmates.
Oh, so that's why you asked to come along when Arav briefed you on the situation. So you're not here because you're interested in the case itself, but because you know the suspect?
You couldn't be further from the truth. But I wasn't expecting much from you to begin with.
And this is why I really just don't like Althatham. She is 11! Leave her alone!
For the time being, all you need to know is that we were once classmates.
He's so mean to Paimon!
While he continued his academic endeavors.
I became the scribe while he continued academic endeavors.
He submitted a thesis 1 year ago, and the Grand Sage at the time asked for my opinion. I did not approve of it because it committed one of the 6 cardinal sins by touching upon human evolution. From violating matters regarding human evolution to attempting the forbidden and fearing none, the 6 cardinal sins are the origin of all evil in this world. They are also what the sages use as a reference when formulating or amending the rules of the academia. My opinion was that Siraj's research was both overly naive and in violation of various core principles. The Grand Sage took some of my suggestions on board and ultimately decided to reject the application.
So that's why he's buying energy sources and electrical components.
She came to some conclusion that I can't begin to fathom.
He's most likely trying to circumvent the rules and conduct his experiment in secret.
I guess it was simpler than I realized.
That sounds super suspicious. Oh, we gotta stop.
Boy, you're gonna look foolish when we find out Paimon is 40. Listen, physical age doesn't really matter all that much in regards to gods that can go from 1 year old to 10,000 years old. 40 is, that would put her closer to 4, which I don't know if I agree with, but that's fine. She's like 5, man. No. I stand by her being 11 mentally. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about.
Ilias, can you try to remember things again?
I'm sorry, but I've already tried many times.
It is possible for a person to subconsciously forget some of their memories as a defense mechanism against extreme stress. However, these memories aren't truly lost, but merely sealed away.
Ah, so I see you're a
They can be
therapist now.
restored with the appropriate stimulus. Now, try to recall things you care about. They don't need to be related to this case.
Well, actually, I feel like I've forgotten more than just the memories of the time I was kidnapped and experimented on. The kind of person I am, the things I've done, I can remember some things, but I can't recall some others no matter how hard I try. But I do vaguely remember that there are 2 things that I have to do no matter what.
Do tell.
The first is to get my paycheck from the academia and give it to my younger sister in Gandharvaville. I'm not sure about the details, but it seems that I would send money to my younger sister every month to pay for family expenses.
And the second thing? What's the second thing?
I can't remember.
That's a middle-aged woman.
There's just
Not
so much
if
I can't recall.
40 is only 2% of their life, or 1% of their life, or less than 1% of their life. Paimon is a deity. We fished her out of a lake. I don't think a 40-year-old woman is gonna be falling into a lake on accident and need fishing out by a surprise traveler. Like, that just doesn't happen. Me looking at the all of the videos on YouTube that prove that does in fact happen on occasion and just being like, it doesn't happen. I don't know what you're talking about. She can float. It would not happen if she was actually at the mindset of a 40-year-old lady. I'm just saying, she's not middle, and that's the thing. She could be 40, she's not middle-aged, because her max age isn't 100 or 80. Her max age is probably, again, a lot closer to 10,000 if I were to guess. I'm just saying. I firmly believe that Paimon is Baby, and we must protect Baby. And everybody seems to agree that she's very childish in nature, and that she probably needs the protection.
Not unexpected.
Did he say he doesn't know what the second thing
However,
was?
you're the only one who has seen Siraj and knows the exact location of his cave at present.
Losing your memories must be really painful.
Oh, thank you so much. I have so few memories that I don't even have a clear idea of who I am. And my head's always ringing. But amidst all that, it also feels like I've been set free somehow. Nevertheless, I have you all to thank for... Now, I do remember that I worked part-time at a place in the academia called the Research Preparation Center. That's also where I got my monthly paycheck.
Monthly paycheck?
In that case, let's go and find whoever's in charge there.
I love Paimon so much. You know, I know it can't happen, but it'd be really funny to see Fairy and Paimon interact. I just feel like it would be hysterical. Like, they would sass each other back and forth, and at first it would be really aggressive, but eventually they would end up as really close friends. That would be so funny. I was thinking Trailblazer doesn't really have anyone that's quite like Paimon or Fairy, right? We don't have a... It's like Legend of Zelda. Trailblazer was a child in the Kokiri village that was born without a fairy. No fairy came to them to help them on their quest to become, you know, Kokiri or whatever. Mem, you know, Mem is kind of like that, but why would they show up 4 chapters in, and are they going to exist after that? It's kind of like how we had Clocky running around. Like, there are mascots that show up for each world, but they don't stick around. Right? Is Mem going to be able to come with us after this? Are they going to be a character that shows up and talks to us, or are we going to leave them behind in the next update?
Already have their hands full.
Anyway, I gotta go eat food. I'll be right back, and we will continue this adventure and find out more about Alphatham. Alphatham? 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 I'll be your bee.
Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all. I didn't know you were such a slacker.
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
Your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all. I didn't know you were such a slacker. Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all. Seems all the other knights already have their hands full.
Your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
Well, your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
Your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
I didn't know you were such a slacker.
just tunnel visioning.
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse. Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
Your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
What is the best way to handle the frenzy
Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all.
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
Well, your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
What is the best way to handle the frenzy
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
I didn't know you were such a slacker.
Is just tunnel visioning.
What is the best way to handle the
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
Well, your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all.
What is the best way to handle the frenzy
Your theory is just putting the cart before the
Is
horse.
just tunnel visioning.
I didn't know you were such a slacker.
Your perspective is just tunnel visioning. Perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Seems all the other knights already have their hands full. Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all.
What are you talking about?
The evening breeze is like a melody.
Seems all the other knights already have their hands full.
What are you talking about?
The evening breeze is like a melody.
What are you talking about?
The evening breeze is like a melody.
What are you talking about?
The evening breeze is like a melody.
What are you talking about?
Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all.
The evening breeze is like a melody.
What are you talking about?
I didn't know you were such a slacker.
The evening breeze is like a melody.
What are you talking about?
The evening breeze is like a melody.
Seems all the other knights already have their hands full.
What are you talking about?
The evening breeze is like a melody.
What are you
I didn't know you were such a slacker.
The evening breeze is like a melody.
What are you talking about?
Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all. Seems all the other knights already have their hands full.
The evening breeze is like a melody.
What are you talking about?
The evening breeze is like a melody.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
The evening breeze is like a melody.
What are you talking about?
Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all.
What are you talking about?
The evening breeze is like a melody.
What are you talking about?
The evening breeze is like a melody.
Your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
Seems all the other knights already have their hands full.
What is the best way to handle the
Your theory is just
Your
putting the cart
perspective
before the horse.
is just tunnel visioning.
Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all.
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
Best way to handle the
I didn't know you were such a slacker. Seems all the other knights already have their hands full.
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
What is the best way to handle the phrasing here?
Well, your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all.
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
Well, your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Best way to handle the phrasing here.
I didn't know you were such a slacker.
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
Your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Your theory is just putting
Seems all the other knights already have their hands full.
Your perspective is just tunnel visioning. Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse. Perspective is just tunnel visioning. Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse. Your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
What is the best way to handle the phrasing here?
I didn't know you were such a
Your
slacker.
theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
Well, your perspective is just tunnel visioning.
Seems all the other knights already have their hands full.
Your theory is just putting the cart before the horse.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
It's just tunnel visioning.
Okay, we're back. Probably go another hour, maybe. Then there's a thing I'm gonna raid into Zen, and they're doing a ghost hunt, and I want to watch the ghost hunt. It looks like a lot of fun. I find it fascinating. It's fun to watch, mostly because you're protected by a screen, right? You're not there. That's probably what we'll do in an hour, so hopefully we'll finish up this quest line by then. Oh, I went the wrong way, didn't I? Yeah, I totally did. Can I teleport right in here? Can I teleport right in there? Does it put me in front of it? Oh. But I was thinking about it, and you know how Nahoya's making a Pokemon game, and it's called what, Anima?
Thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay. That means facts and logic.
Aquaba?
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tatara Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you? I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this.
Yes, you came to me. So all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it.
Did one of them just mention Tatara Suna? But that's all the way in
What?
Inazuma. Is it just Paimon, or is it kind of unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Great! Let's go find out what this Tatara...
Is this... Are we getting sidetracked? I was gonna mention how in the Anima game, the Pokemon game that's coming out, it'd be really cool if Mem was one of the starter Pokemon. I'm just saying! It would be really funny. Right, do I have to go up here? This city is kind of hard to navigate, because figuring out where anything isn't where I want to be. Figuring out where is the front gate? I still don't know. I'm not gonna lie. Is it right here? This goes into... Alright. Oh, I might be dead. Because I couldn't climb that tree trunk. Alright, no, it's fine. I think I want to go to that large blue circle, right? So we want to go right here, just jump and we'll get to it. Surely, it'll take us where we want to go, right? No, because that is the building, maybe? Where in the flying frick is the entrance? I gotta say, the city is hard to navigate. Like, you'd think, as much as I love Sumeru, I would know. I don't know how to get from that teleport to where I'm trying to go without wandering around like a crazy person. Oh, what if Paimon was a Pokemon? That would be cool too. I wonder what kind of Pokemon will they put in? I think we've seen a bunch of them, but I'd be interested in like what they would make a legendary, like, you know, kind of stand-in, or the special ones, or, you know, unique ones. Will there be any crossover with the other games besides just some of the characters? Will we be able to customize our... Is it here? Does this lead me to the... There is a chest just sitting here.
Look at it sparkle.
Alright. Gosh, this city is so pretty, but also surprisingly inconvenient. This took us back to the top. Where the How are you so lost? Is it down here? It's down here. This is the entrance. I'm in the upper section. That's why I'm confused. Alright, I figured it out. It is way lower than the rest of it. Okay. What an unfortunate name. 6-star Shans, each with a permanent seat in the academia. Murta, for more information on... What? Are you a puppet? Might be better to be a puppet. I just need to follow the program and won't get angry if someone interrupts my speech. But I'm more or less like that already. After a few years of being a receptionist at the academia, I've memorized the admissions brochure so thoroughly I recited it verbatim. As long as people come seeking to be educated and the academia still exists, I'll never be done with work. I haven't had a normal conversation in a long time, thank you. That's really sad. Goodbye. I just thought her name was really unfortunate, but then her job description is even worse. She's like, I'm a receptionist. I decided to just act like a robot the whole time, and that's what I do. And we're like, you know, Catherine is really good at this, but I think they're actually a robot, but you're not. Interesting. Holding W, but I passed through the door, so it didn't let us go forward anymore. Oh, hello.
Oh, Acting Grand Sage Alhathan. I've sent this period's research expenses report to your office.
I did. Recent research expenses have decreased quite a bit compared to past figures.
Yes, though that can be a rather convoluted...
I believe you know this individual. His name is Ilyas. He worked part-time here, and he's here for his paycheck.
Oh, yes, of course. Though, Ilyas, where have you been these past few days? That was our busy period, but then you...
I'm sorry, something unexpected came up, but I know I've caused trouble for everyone.
The other researchers have more or less finished your share of the work. How... You remember Chandra? You were in charge of following up on his off-site research application. He retracted his application a few days ago and canceled his off-site project. He's the 12th person to retract a research application this month. I'd like you to ask him why he did that.
Understood. Then...
I'll pay you in full once you return. However, make sure you don't disappear without saying. Is this acceptable?
I have no objections.
I feel like we should mention that it is complicated, and we promise that he has a very good reason for disappearing. Just don't be too upset about it. I'm surprised nobody mentioned that, like, it's complicated, but we promise it wasn't, like, an intentional I just left thing. Oh, I accidentally started the interim quest. Whoops. Oopsies.
Keep going.
Dinsleif? Oh, okay.
Ilyas? Long time no see. What can I do for you?
I heard that you canceled your research project, so I'm just here to ask you why.
Oh, that, it's really nothing special. I just don't feel like going anymore. I'm not the only one who canceled, right? I mean, people have had no motivation to conduct research lately, haven't they?
No motivation to conduct research?
Yeah. Say.
No, don't mind me. Please, continue.
Well, with the downfall of the sages not long ago, many of the projects that they led were put on hold while they were being investigated. With the situation being so volatile, people are picking up random things to do to kill time. No one wants to risk starting any new research until it's clear how things will pan out in the future.
When you say how things will pan out, you actually mean what the new sages would have interest in, right?
Wow, talk about blunt. But that isn't the only reason for the lack of motivation to start new research.
So what are the other...
Well, because the Akasha terminal shut down. I'm sure you're all aware that we require all kinds of knowledge to perform any of the research we do. Back then, the Akasha would respond to any of our requests for the knowledge we needed. It was beyond convenient. We didn't have to spend an extended amount of time studying, so we were able to immediately run various tests and experiments.
I see.
You get it, right? After having had a taste of something so amazing, who can be bothered to manually sift through data and files ever again? There are only a handful of people at the academia who are starting new projects or performing research. Most people are like me, waiting for a recognized researcher to start a project before immediately applying to join. Although our names will be further down in the paper, we'll have a much easier time. We don't have to do most of the mental heavy lifting. All we have to do is focus on our assigned tasks.
Ilias? What's wrong?
My head. It hurts.
I wonder what this looks like from outside.
I remember now. I remember what Siraj said to me as he approached. You will become Siraj number 36. Fuse yourself with a consciousness under my control.
Paimon doesn't get it.
It's what Siraj was researching and the topic of the thesis he had submitted. Collective consciousness and the path of evolution.
This other guy's gotta be like, what?
Siraj believed that by achieving 3 objectives, he could create a collective consciousness in human society and drive humans toward their ultimate evolution. First, he would rank test subjects in descending order of ability, with number 1 serving as the Overmind. This Overmind would then divide tasks into numerous modules and delegate them to the collective's members, based on their assigned number and the task's importance. Lastly, this system must support the rapid exchange of information within the collective, or even better, allow its members to share their memories and emotions.
Paimon still doesn't get it. What's the point of all that?
Think of it as linking many minds together and tailoring a given mind's assigned work based on its compatibility. Eventually, everyone's minds will be consolidated into a new form of existence that is both an individual and an organization.
Organization
Siraj
13
believes this
mentioned.
collective consciousness
Kingdom
is
Hearts 4,
superior to
guaranteed.
individual humans.
Whoa. Squishing a whole bunch of people together? Paimon thinks that sounds horrible.
It's just as Alhaitham said. Siraj gave all the test subjects different numbers. Bigger numbers meant you had a lower rank, so your assigned tasks were less complex, such as being responsible for everyone's basic needs. Smaller numbers were ranked higher, so you'd be given more complex assignments like planning for the future. Siraj referred to me as number 36. I also recall that Siraj said his plan was proceeding very quickly, and that the hive would soon be complete.
Oh no, then we gotta hurry!
I tried my best, but that's all I can remember. I still can't recall where the cave is.
Take your time. You'll eventually remember it all. However...
What's off?
You were only designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number.
I'm not sure what Siraj's numbering system is based on. Anyway, we're done here. Let's go.
Please, wait. I heard you all talking about Siraj just now.
Huh? Do you know something?
Well, Siraj is pretty popular as of late. I heard he's gained recognition from a lot of well-known researchers. Supposedly, there are many who would give up everything to be a part of his research team. I'm nothing special, though, so I doubt I'd get
Stay
the
away.
opportunity.
You don't want to be near that.
That said, I do know a researcher who received an invitation from Siraj but declined it. Her name is Janaki. If you're interested, you can try to find her. She's usually reading at the pavilion in the garden.
She's probably... I hope she's really smart and cool. And she's like, oh, that jerk. Yeah, I sensed something was off. In the pavilion? In the pavilion. Is this the pavilion? Rasen Garden. I don't... Is this the pavilion? Is it down here? I'm so sorry, friend. Sir? Oh, it is in here? Okay, cool.
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and
Oh, wait, no. I stumbled into the
son
cinema.
of you were to find that traveler. From what they say about her, this seems like the kind of thing she'd know about.
Looking for me?
Oh, you're the traveler.
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll leave.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma.
You've been to Inazuma.
This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
I like that he literally, in this sentence, that's your mysterious silver-haired companion. I'm examining the evidence, aren't I? Apologies.
So what, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking. Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places.
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
Ah, I see. My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive for a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger. Someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This kabuki mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens?
Yes, my thoughts exactly.
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the Government Records Office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago. Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Wait, so there are two missing people in this?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it.
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the
We
details,
can tell you,
but
actually.
taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it may...
Kaidahara?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail.
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
Who's Pete? Oh, They should have said for Dendro's sake. Pete is a religious figure. The reason that we have a saying that is for Pete's sake is because we're talking about Peter. Saint Peter, for Peter's sake. For Pete's sake, for the sake of a religious figure, that's where that comes from. So the fact that a Dendro follower is saying that suggests that Christianity exists in Tibet. And I don't know what to make of that conceptually. I mean, sure, they could just be like, there's a guy named Peter. Can you imagine? Who is Peter in this world? What did he do?
Akaba's teacher, the Kabuki Mono was not a human, but a puppet.
A puppet?
The Shogun puppet that the Electron made should be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. It can't be her. The Kubidimono has to be the Balladeer, but what was he doing 400 years ago when the Tata Successor was over there?
Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after.
No! Paimon just meant...
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected, and that's it.
Well-utilized imagination. Interesting.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Weren't we gonna start with that? Abstract. Pillar of Inazuma's smithing industry. Incidents have occurred. This isn't what we were supposed to be doing. I've gotten to... These two quests are too close to each other and I keep confusing them. The rest of the paper is unfinished. One thing's for sure, though. A lot of thought was put into it. I like...
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board.
We have some other stuff to do.
All right, thank you.
We walked back up here.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh? After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it? If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in... Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like...
As interesting as this is...
No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
I will not be doing that because that's not the quest I was trying to do! I'm so sorry, Gabe! Wait. Is this the quest that is trying to... a thorough investigation? This is what we were trying to do, and I think I actually was going the right way? Maybe? No? Where's my adventure line? Is this not where I'm supposed to be? There it is, okay. Yeah, I thought this was loosely the right way, and then I got I didn't expect to run right into a quest.
We'd like to ask you a couple of things about Siraj.
Ilias? Do you know me? Are you playing? No, I'm not. I actually have amnesia, so I've lost a lot of my memories.
And? Are you trying to say that I should forgive you, or are you using the acting Grand Sage as backup to settle things with me?
That's enough. There seems to be a dispute between the two of you, but I have no interest in that. I heard that Siraj once invited you to join his project. Is that true?
So, what if it is? Siraj did extend an invitation to me, and I was also interested in his project. I think it was about collective consciousness or something. Anyway, he said that I could be number 45. I refused because I thought that rank was too low. No one wants to be placed at the bottom. Certainly not me.
Ilias is number 36, and Janaki was supposed to be number 45. Ugh, just how many people did Siraj have his eyes on?
Tell me, did Siraj tell you how he assigned numbers?
Yeah. Remember how the sages took advantage of the Akasha and they left a document that records the amount of Yana energy that the Akasha had extracted from each person. I don't know how Siraj got his hands on that document, but he used it as the basis for his numbering system.
I see. He believes that this data can be used to evaluate a person's computing power.
Is that true, though?
Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their jnana energy.
At most, jnana energy can only be seen as representing a portion of a person's abilities. Humans are complicated beings, so it is impossible to evaluate them using a single criterion.
You could use it in congruence with several other identifying factors, maybe, but not on its own.
I knew I couldn't have only been ranked as 45.
What else do you know about Siraj?
That's it. He came to me, I refused, and that was the end of it. Is there anything else you needed? If not, I'm out of here.
Please, wait,
You really forgot?
I swear, I don't remember anything.
Paimon can vouch for him. Amatra also said that he truly lost his memories.
I see. You know what? It's better this way. I get angry just thinking about it. So I really don't have the patience to fill you in. All you need to know is that you got a lot of people in trouble back then, and that's all I have to say.
Oh. He's like, oh, that's not a good feeling.
I really don't. But after she said that, I've had this heavy feeling in my chest. I guess I did something really horrible.
Do you want to remember?
Huh?
Even though you're a witness against Siraj in this case, you've also lost your memory. No one can force you to remember if you don't want to. Even if you manage to remember, all you would need to do is feign ignorance and tell us that you tried the best you could, but to no avail.
I'm not sure what to do. Like I said before, for some reason I felt a sense of freedom when I realized I had lost my memories. But I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to go free so easily.
I can look up your file. Something that caused trouble for a lot of people in the past must be on file somewhere. Would you like me to look into it?
Yes, please.
All right. Then let's return to the House of Dana. We've spent enough time here, and you should go and get your paycheck.
Okay, then. Will we make it through this tunnel? It's not really. Is it a tunnel? Like, you know, you look at a bridge, right? The bridge goes over and over an underpass. Is the underpass a tunnel? Even though it's like 15 feet long? Is that a tunnel? What constitutes a tunnel?
Barbara, go!
Go, Barbara, go! Okay.
Let's split up for now. We'll meet back here later and then head over.
Okay. Thank you.
Relax, Ilias. Being nervous accomplishes nothing.
That's true. I'll also try my best to remember anything else related.
I'm holding you to that.
He's the scribe. I can't believe they decided that the scribe would, in fact, be involved in this.
Here's your paycheck.
Got it.
No problem. Here's your paycheck.
Got it.
No problem.
What do we need to do? Where is the stairway? There isn't like a stairway over here up to that? That seems like a silly thing. What? Why can't I climb in here, for starters? And then secondly...
Go, Barbara, go!
Hello? Hello? Talk to Alfatham. Where is he? Sorry. You're a mantra? Fewer people who come to talk to me about work, the better. That means our academic environment is a healthy one. A life surrounded by books. That does sound rather nice. I'd say that there's no simpler form of life than one where your only goal is to study. Tidy shelves in the house of data. I know myself, I'm far too impatient to read. Oh, that's kind of funny. Where? I don't know where he is.
Borrow something to read.
Where did he go? I do not know where he has gone. I couldn't tell you, is he just a pawn? I wouldn't know where he's gone. I have to go upstairs? I don't even know if I would go up or down. I don't know. I have no idea. I wish we had a map. I wish the map was better of this place. Does this just lead to the dungeon? Is that really all that's down here? Is just this room? What is the point of this? Like, what do they use this for? I feel like this should be maintained a little bit better. Alas. It's fine.
Maybe I'll borrow something to read.
This'll take us up to where Alfatham Trophy is, right?
As tall as my big sister.
This is really pretty. Although these bricks are surprisingly reflective. Alfatham, are you up here?
Go, Barbara, go!
Oh, it did say higher, huh? Mahamata? You are... look familiar, do I? You might have seen me near the gate of Sumeru giving out Akasha terminals. That's how most people know me anyway. I'm afraid the remembrance is not mutual. There have been some personnel shuffles recently that have led to me being sent here to help our two standing stages and the scribe out with their work. I'm sure you know about the big shakeup that's been happening since Lesser Lord Kusanali assumed control over the Academia. So, that's something that interests me. Why Lesser Lord, why Nahida doesn't simply take the Grand Sage role personally? Is it because she's also like, is she also like Alfatham, where she prefers to be a little bit in the background and just keeping an eye on things? I haven't quite gotten used to the pace of my new job yet, but I do my best. Mahamata. Is that Sino's level? It's similar at least, right? Like he is a Matra, right? Or am I getting confused? I might be getting confused.
Okay. The important files from the last few years should all be here.
Did he ask us to help? I thought we were gonna meet back there. Vacancies for sages and the number of suspicious people spreading various news in Sumeru City has increased significantly recently. The Corps Authority are looking to recruit for surveillance to ensure the city's peace and stability. Nope, that's not it. There are witnesses that say there are a mysterious shadow wandering around Artistaya at night. The investigation found nothing suspicious and the case was closed. Alright. Also had an abundance of weirdos at the Ratawasu Station. Recently, there is a new rumor that a student has the ability to write the heaven-sent thesis. The circumstances are still under investigation. Well, none of that seems useful.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Anyway, I found Ilyas's file.
Is that what's wrong?
Let's meet downstairs.
Uh-oh. Be interesting if there was a bunch of redacted. Redacted. Redacted.
Have I done?
This file indicates that you were once commended by the academia for your courage and sense of justice.
Huh?
Yes. Your instructor was engaging in academic fraud, and you were the one who reported him. Your report was found to be true after a series of investigations, and this incident caused quite the commotion, and the academia sent you a commendation. What is it? Or any memory?
No, it's just... my head feels like it's being ripped apart again. It hurts. Did I seriously do that?
Let's put this matter aside for now. It isn't directly related to Siraj, so there's no need to push yourself over it.
I'm sorry. That should have been something good to hear, but my body is instinctively rejecting it. I feel like I'll black out if I try to remember.
Take it slow. Recovering memories is no easy task, especially when it involves memories that you don't want to remember. Just do what you think is right.
Thank you. I'm not sure how you're so calm and composed all the time, but it does make me feel more confident about the situation I'm in.
Let's head to Gandharvaville and deliver Ilyas's paycheck to his sister.
Gandharvaville. Hey, I know this ville. I know this place. Do 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 do. Oh, I don't have any. I don't have any. What? That's crazy. I don't have any dendroculi. And away we go. It's weird that they put that one a little low.
We should be close. Let me think. It should be this way.
Ilyas, what are you doing back here?
Dad, it's...
You sure everything's okay? Ilyas!
I'm fine, just a minor headache.
Back then, I told you not to be a hero. I can't imagine how things are going for you at the academia.
You don't have to force yourself to stay at the...
I'm all right, I just...
Ilyas doesn't seem like he wants them to know that he has amnesia.
Hey! That's enough, you two. Ilyas isn't feeling well. You can keep nagging him once we get home. Ilyas, let's...
Somewhere to talk? Quieter place?
So...
It's much better now. Oh!
Same old, same old. It's just that everyone's worried about you. Don't mind their nagging. Deep down, they know that you did the right thing. It's just that after hearing a lot of bad rumors about you and seeing all the threatening letters, well, they're mom and dad. Maybe they just want you to conform a bit more.
He gets hit by headache and falls over backwards, and that's the end of it.
Yeah. You don't remember? Ilyas? What's wrong?
Ah, I see.
You're acting a little weird today, you know? I don't care if you're a hero or not. I just want you to enjoy life and relax more.
He didn't do it because he wanted to be a hero.
Is it? That's good.
More so these two. My name is Al-Haytham, and this is the Traveler in Paimon.
Oh, that rings a bell. Would you like to join us for dinner? I just happened to buy some extra food.
Sorry, but I still have things...
Well, that's a shame. Okay.
Bye.
Don't worry. I won't do anything to...
You remember now?
Yes, I do. Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person.
Is that your way of conveying gratitude?
Oh, my apologies. But I meant every word. Remember what I said that there was a sense of familiarity, but what I really meant was a sense of loathing.
Loathing?
Yeah, but having spent some time with you, I realized that you're not someone I dislike to that extent. Strange, isn't it?
My strength is that I don't care about what others think. If you could also develop this quality, then you won't be as bothered by complicated social relationships.
Okay, I like this a lot. My strength is that I don't care about other people, what they think. If you could also develop this quality, you would be in a much better place. It is really funny. Paimon's overtaking furious notes.
But first things first, I remember where Siraj's cave is now.
Really? Paimon remembers that you said there are 2 things that you had to do. What about the other one?
There are more important things at hand. We have to stop Siraj before he completes his
Oh,
collective
he still hasn't remembered what the other thing is yet. Or maybe he has, but he hasn't told us.
You're right.
Forward! This is a really far away area. It's a good thing I came over here earlier for the request. I didn't mean to do that, and this is gonna hurt, isn't it? Alright, we're okay.
Let's dance. Huh?
I misclicked.
This is the place.
It's so well hidden.
So well hidden, but it's not. Now, did she say it is or isn't spooky? Because this feels spooky to me. Wait. Do we need Dendro? If we need Dendro, then maybe I'll swap Kai out for Kali.
Trainee Forest Ranger.
Unless Alhaitham will be with us. In which case I'll feel really dumb, but I don't know. It didn't seem like he would be, so. Let me. Wait, is he? I can't tell. Is he Wind or is he Dendro? He is Dendro. He's got a Dendro whatchamacallit. Yeah, that's Dendro. So let's leave the domain and switch back to our standard board. I don't know if Kali is the greatest. I don't know. I know that I like with this team. I don't know if she's particularly strong. I don't want to put too much strain or stress on Kali. She's such a cool person.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this.
Alright, let's go beat some bad guys up. I hope this is kind of like Canari's, where we fought like 2 things when we entered the dungeon, and then it was actually just explore and have a good time learning.
Weird. Ilias? Do you remember this place? Huh? Ilias? Where'd he go? Did he get separated from us?
There's no need for that.
Alright.
I hope Paimon's like, I don't know what's happening, but okay. I trust Alhaitham in moves of strategy. Hopefully everything's fine.
It's okay, Ilyas.
I don't understand. Everyone knows that Johnny is stealing your research. Why is no one willing to go public with the truth? He shamelessly used your thesis to send it.
Do you know how many people are working on that project? If Johnny was kicked out because of academic...
But he throws you the hardest work, and after you're done pulling all... That's not right!
A lot of people warned me to not say anything, and I think... it's okay.
Half a year of your time and effort. Countless. He's treating people like cattle.
Enough. It's fine. I just need to suck it up.
No,
and get
Raju,
it done.
you don't need to suck it up. That's a terrible take on it, and all of those people were being manipulated, and they're hating on,
What's the matter?
Ilias instead.
You could read minds this whole time.
Of course not. I was also able to see those memories just now.
Connecting.
It's clear that this place isn't a work in progress. The hive has long been finished. The Collective Consciousness project is already complete, and Ilias is now returning to the Collective. Not entirely.
What? Oh. I thought it was like the normal barriers. Oh, great. Here we go. I didn't pick it up like I thought I did. Oh. Why? Okay. I think I did, yeah. Whenever they give you something like that, it's usually a good idea to go for it. Because the puzzle that's coming up is probably, you need it.
Here you are.
Oh, he is like, alright. Oh. Alright. Dendro Cha-Ching he is. Alright.
Freeze! Oh, so sorry.
Right, Pam, into the fire. I'll protect us.
Then is his ultimate the same also?
Illusion shattered.
Illusion shattered. Illusion shattered. Illusion shattered. That's not who I meant to switch to. I would love to see his ultimate. Ooh, we might get to. Is he the same as... It feels like he... Oh, well. Does he hold his for longer than Cha-Ching does? Because it felt like that lasted longer than hers does, but maybe I'm imagining things. Flicker. I see that treasure chest. I also see that... No, actually, that was just fog. I thought that this was a different pathway. It's just, I saw a little bit of fog and got confused, I think.
It's completely different from what Ilias said. This place looks like it's been done for a while.
Contributing to the collective by only thinking to your strengths. How easy.
They still couldn't make this bridge not fall apart, though.
I'll hate them. Just thinking of that name fills me with hatred.
Uh-oh.
We must get rid of him.
Uh-oh. Is that where the dislike came from? From the collective? Rather than from him? This actually has guardrails, which is crazy, because none of the others have had guardrails.
An entire year's...
You could have played hero any time.
I don't understand what you...
Everyone has been working hard to complete the project. He could have endured for a bit longer.
In any case, we're done. None of this affects you at all. Now our futures are up.
I'm sorry.
There's no need for an apology. It's not like I'll accept it anyway. You'll pay for this.
You guys were already paying the price, and now you want him to pay the price instead? Bunch of jerks. Dummies. No foresight. No long sight.
You're blinking out again.
Don't
The
jump
fact
to
that Paimon
conclusions
can't
just
see
yet.
this is interesting.
Save your words for when we see him.
That's interesting that Paimon isn't seeing these memories. a key. A key. I mean, hold on. People laying down. Guards, locks, but no guard. No security in this place whatsoever. I didn't see this originally. I don't know if I can pick up more than one key at a time.
Just in case, why don't we take both keys with us?
Why would you tell me that now, Paimon? I've understood the conundrum. Alright. I didn't realize that that was on the inside. Anyway. It's a little annoying, but what are you gonna do? Swapping the keys all around. I don't give a dang about my reputation. Bow, 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 bow. Wait. What? Wait, what? Then how do I... What does this do? It does this one. What? Oh, I have to leave them behind, I guess? Okay. Seems less about Alphatham and more about this guy.
Alias, this is... to pass this course, you must complete it. Maybe you should try to improve your...
I understand.
You seem troubled.
Who are you?
What?
Siraj.
The world hates after you reported Johnny for academic fraud. However, I'm working on some... How about it?
Sure. He picked him because he has an immense sense of justice? That's interesting.
What did you see?
Paimon can't believe it! He really did trick us!
No, hold on.
No, Siraj is the real Giga Jerk here. Ilias is just a regular jerk. Ooh, Paimon's so mad!
Oh my goodness. She gets so angry. I don't know if it's quite like that, Paimon.
You've come. I intentionally slowed my integration into the collective consciousness because I wanted to see you one last time. And I wanted to apologize to you as him. It was only at Gandharvaville that the second thing I must do occurred to me. To throw off the Matra and bring Alhaitham.
You were already Siraj number 30?
Yes, I truly did forget many things during that time. Even my identity and assigned responsibilities. However, it's not that I got scared and forgot. It's difficult to fool Alhaitham, so I had to create the perfect guise for myself.
And the best guise is when you believe your own lies.
Correct. I only told you that the hive was incomplete because I had deleted my memories of its completion. It was finished a long time ago. Before I left, I was only here. That's all I wanted to say. After I enter this room, my consciousness will merge back into the collective. And so, this is goodbye.
Is this your decision?
Yeah, the person we know is Ilias, not Siraj number 36. The outside world is painful sometimes, but Paimon doesn't think that's a reason to run away.
Do you need more time to consider?
Hey, who are...
That is Siraj.
So you're that Giga Jerk!
Giga Jerk?
How... You!
I modified Akasha terminals to allow users to share memories and emotions. I assigned numbers to everyone and divided the experiment's tasks amongst themselves. Here, people can live easily and happily without needing to exercise
You're just trying to justify yourself!
Then I ask you, what's the difference between here and the outside? There are researchers at the academia who engage in dangerous research. People are so obsessed with collective will that even those on the fringes will attempt to fit in after suffering setbacks. Isn't that right, Ilyas? There's no need to deny this, as it is fact. And the terminus of conformity Welcome.
You've got a lot of
to the
fancy
hive,
words. I'm sure
Alhaitham.
Alhaitham will tear you a
You
shreds.
once arrogant. A few simple words from you, and my research was consigned to nothingness. Of course, I'm well aware that you don't care about any of this, but I didn't give up.
When we arrived, I noticed many empty rooms in the hive.
Oh, you noticed that? Then the answer is the academia. The collective consciousness links all of
Is
us
he not
into
aware
a
that
single mind, showcasing
that's
our
been shut
individual
down?
strengths as we work together. Everything has been proceeding smoothly. You are the project will snow.
We won't let you do.
What can you achieve with mere work? Return to the hive, number 36.
Yes.
Wait! Don't go back! You aren't an outcast.
That's easy for you to say, given that you're travelers. Will you two return, number 30?
Ilias?
You two are just as arrogant. You think that everyone should be like you and live according to their own. I allowed number 36 to leave the hive without his memories only because I knew he would eventually. Alhaitham, do say a word or two.
I made those words quite clear a year ago. The model you presented was extremely unstable. No amount of garish packaging will change its fragile nature. It can't be helped. If you were clever enough to realize those problems, then you would have been aware that the hive changed when Ilias returned to this collective consciousness of yours.
What?
What's happening?
The collective needs motivation to execute its plans, just as machinery requires energy to operate. That's why you, as the Overmind, synchronized your hatred of me into the collective, prompting them to create and execute a plan to eliminate me. However, when Ilias returned to the collective, his memories and emotions were shared with the rest of its members. This includes his perception of me.
Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person. Strange, isn't it?
This contradicts the hatred you had provided them, and these two differing emotions will give rise to new conflict.
So that's it. Wait, so you knew that Ilias would return to the hive? And then you pretended to keep him around just to fool Siraj. Wouldn't expect any less from you, Alhaitham. Once the collective consciousness bugs out, we'll take that opportunity to... wait.
Alhaitham, I told you. Ilias's return had indeed introduced abnormal emotions, and your struggle has been in vain.
Disturbing
I also integrated monsters into the collective, though I ranked them last. Despite their lack of intelligence, perfect cooperation. Now then.
Hey, Alhaitham?
I've already sent my gift to the collective. It'll take some time for the recipient to receive it. You two just need to brace yourselves for the nuisance in front of us.
Well,
now they said they were going to Sumeru to adjust the Akasha, but the Akasha was turned off, right? Does he not know? And like the like you would, does he not know that the Akasha was turned off and also that the Dendro Archon has returned? He lacks critical information.
Frostbite.
Alhaitham isn't that bad of a person.
But it has to be done. He must be eliminated so that we can evolve.
You see? That is the will of the... Even with the hatred gone, they continue their...
How bold. The process of elimination.
Oh, it is kind of similar, huh? It's exactly the same.
Here you are.
Dodge this.
That's fascinating. Alhaitham. Cha-ching. But green.
Tougher than we imagined.
Well, he's not alone either.
The march. Free.
Something's gone wrong at the academia, huh? I wonder if it's the fact that there isn't an Akasha anymore.
Inazuma shines eternally. There is no escape.
I almost wonder if Nahida was aware that this was a thing that could happen, and that was one of the main reasons why she shut it off. That would be fascinating. If she's like, oh yeah, I foresaw that this was a thing that could happen when I saw that report. It was very clever, but it was also very stupid. And dangerous for a lot of reasons.
What's going on? What's with this sudden influx of information? Silence! As the Overmind, I command you!
Defeat them all. They remind me of Donald Duck, and it's time to make him pay for not healing us in Kingdom Hearts. You've never played Kingdom Hearts? Listen, I can't wait for the day to come where I get to play Kingdom Hearts 4 after not playing 1, 2, or 3, or any of the other Kingdom Hearts games. I think it's really funny to just jump right into 4 and not pay any attention to like those. You're just like, yeah, there's lore.
How is that possible? Why hasn't it been resolved yet?
Because he's right, you fool. He was right the entire time. He's very intelligent, annoyingly intelligent, but that's like one of his greatest qualities.
Error in his judgment. But Siraj is the most intelligent among us. He is number one. His judgment is the optimal one.
Is that true? No, not necessarily.
What was that achievement? I don't know why. Dun, 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 dun. Like wedding music, just. I was like, it's gotta be wedding music.
What have you done?
Calm down. Don't you have an easy way to figure this out? You were only designated as number 36. What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number. Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their jnana energy.
What you said to Ilias has now become a memory shared by all members of the Hive. I see it now! You've channeled and amplified their selfish desires! You're trying to destroy my Hive from the inside out!
Human minds are not infinitely pliable, and your Hive has stretched many of them to their limit. Once your authority as Overmind starts to wane, it won't be long before your subjects snap back. Is it worth living here like a machine? Being a tool for the rest of my life? As soon as one person begins to have these thoughts, selfishness, doubt, and fear will propagate, thanks to the web of consciousness that you built. At this stage, your so-called Hive has already fallen.
It's not over yet. I am the Overmind! There has to be a way!
He's gonna walk.
It's too late. Once the desires of the Hive accumulate, beyond a certain threshold, they will kill their king.
Then it captures him.
I wouldn't have suffered such a disgraceful defeat if I was the Overmind.
My number shouldn't be so far down on the list. Siraj is alive!
This isn't what we agreed to.
I should be the one in your position!
Oh, he stabbed his thing. Okay. That's some cool music. Lord of the Rings. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
The Hive shut down? What happened just now?
Members of a collective consciousness are more likely to reach a consensus because of their shared memories and emotions. For example, Ilias did have differing perceptions, but he ultimately followed the collective consciousness's judgment. However, this system is far from perfect. Based on this logic, the collective consciousness will generate an intractable diffusion effect upon encountering negative emotions. The disturbance that Ilias caused wasn't for naught. It made the collective question the Overmind.
Setbacks in the plan further amplify doubt, which diminishes the Overmind's influence. This inevitably causes the collective to generate negative emotions.
Apprehension, disappointment, panic, avarice. These negative emotions can be very well hidden, as humans generally do not share completely transparent channels of communication. But in the hive, where there are no secrets, negativity can spread like a tidal wave. Of course, what I said to Ilias was the trigger for all of this. A few words were enough. Believe in the power of words, Siraj.
You were already thinking of a way to destroy the collective consciousness. Even back then, you knew that Ilias was the bait all along? But how did you know? Since when?
I knew it from the moment I saw him. Moreover, I never looked down on you. My opinion of you has always been objective. You have a naive view towards the concepts of collective consciousness and human evolution, but you are intelligent and disciplined. You would never let a test subject escape. Mistakes like that are beneath you, and you also won't leave any mistake without a resolution.
I never thought I'd hear those words come from you. But if you're saying that out of sympathy, spare me. I know very well that you've never viewed me as an equal. When you were with us, you always had a... You don't need to hide it.
Your perspective is entirely born from your habitual way of looking at things. From your perspective, you probably think I'm like you, someone who doesn't fit in. However, I've never placed myself on a pedestal. I just want to distance myself from meaningless noise and look at everything objectively. On the other hand, you have failed to come to terms with who you truly are. You care too much about winning and how others perceive you.
You mean to say...
Is that not so? Arrogant and emotionally fragile.
Something... Althea may be arrogant. He's not emotionally fragile whatsoever. He's got to be the strongest emotional emotionally, one of the toughest people we've met. Just completely... It's not that he's devoid of it. It's just... He doesn't give a dang. His give a dang is busted.
You view people as a simple, mediocre collective, while...
Regardless,
You will stand trial, yes. But arresting people isn't in my job description. I'm just an ordinary staff member. I believe it is the General Mahamatra's duty to escort you away.
Oh, hi, Sino.
Sino? What are you doing here?
I followed the symbols. Looks like things have already been settled.
Symbols?
I left a similar picture in my letter to him, and I made several similar symbols on the way here.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, Paimon remembers! When Paimon first saw you, Arav said that you had left a letter for Sino. So you really did know that something was up with Ilias from the start!
It'd be best if you didn't spout nonsense. I never employed any mode of trickery on you. By the way, I came across some information at the Academia a few days ago. If you practice the method discussed therein, your vision may improve.
Seriously? This guy. By the way, Sino, Paimon heard that Siraj sent more people to the Academia.
Don't worry. The Matra have started screening suspicious persons. And we've already arrested many of Siraj's associates. This was likely one factor that caused the Hive's consciousness to waver. Everything went as you predicted, Al-Haytham.
Good. Seems like the interesting part is already up. See you.
And he's gone.
And off he goes. There still are a lot of test subjects.
Let's stick around, she says. Why? Wait, why? Oh, okay.
Oh no. Oh no. I was involved in all these plans to get rid of the acting Grand Sage? What came over me?
We were accomplices without knowing it. But I'm afraid that Al-Haytham might pressure the Matra into giving us heavier sentences. Whether he's the scribe or the acting Grand Sage, we can't afford to offend him.
We can discuss the future later. Leaving the collective left me with a strange sense of guilt. I didn't feel anything towards Al-Haytham at first, since he wasn't well known. All the opinions I heard about him were negative, though. Siraj made us hate Alhaitham, and we blindly accepted that hatred and thought of him as a bad person. From how things look, we've done a lot of irrational things.
I guess we're getting what we deserve. Could you help us apologize to Alhaitham?
I don't think he'll care, to be honest.
Sure. Paimon will help you tell Alhaitham, but
I genuinely don't think he will care. He'll be like, he'll move on. He's like,
it's okay.
He's objective.
No matter what he chooses, apologizing will make us feel slightly better.
That's fair.
If he chooses to remember this, we're prepared for our punishment.
It's time to go.
It's time to go.
Let's go.
Let's go. I do wonder if anyone was tricked into this in a way that they weren't prepared for.
We can ask Alhaitham about that later.
Some of them almost assuredly were.
Looks like I can't exist as Siraj number 36. When I was at Gandharvaville, I thought about whether I should just come forward with the truth, but I didn't have the courage then. So in the end, I lost my sense of justice.
Ilias?
Don't be sad. However, I didn't come out of this completely empty-handed. I realized that the collective I was always trying to fit into wasn't as powerful as I had imagined. Understanding that gave me courage somehow.
You can do it. Paimon believes in you.
Thanks. Can you keep this a secret from my parents and my... Also, please apologize to Alhaitham for me.
All the test subjects have been taken away.
Man, we need, you know that the therapist that exists in Azuma, we should get the Dendro Archon to like, not acquisition, but request her to come here for like a month. I feel like everybody needs therapy really badly.
I'll have my subordinates seal the place, retrieve all documentation, and destroy the system. Are you two hurt? I brought bandages and hemostatics.
What's a hemostatic?
It's fine. Just a little tired.
All that flying
Get some
around.
rest. Alhaitham is probably waiting for you at the entrance. Watch out for any of Siraj's associates who might still be in hiding. If you encounter anything you can't take care of.
Okay, you
stay safe too, Sino. He's cool. I love how they're now working together despite originally almost killing each other. Really funny. Be a bit of a short stream, but I do want to watch the ghost hunt.
The matter's settled. We can return now.
So I'm probably, as soon as we've ended this, we'll probably end the stream and raid into Zentrea and see what they're doing.
I actually thought it would have been settled sooner. This took much longer than I expected. Judging by your faces, it seems like you two still have some questions.
I'm very curious.
I respect your curiosity, but I'm off the clock now, so I'm not going to field any questions.
Hey, we're not your colleagues.
You couldn't tell that was an excuse just now?
What? Are you kidding me?
Paimon, kick his butt.
You're not leaving today until you explain what happened back at Siraj's secret base.
You tell him, Paimon.
See ya.
Alhaitham, wait, please, you're gonna give Paimon an aneurysm. Stop, she's gonna get so angry.
Hold it right there.
She can fly, she could just constantly be around him.
Are you done? Your behavior is reminding me of some other people.
Stop changing the subject.
That got him. That got him, surprisingly enough. He's like, oh.
It's too much of a hassle to explain everything from the top. You know what? Come with me.
Okay. He's totally just gonna push us off a cliff.
You'll know when we get there.
Alright. Paimon is really... I feel like Lumine just enjoys how freaking funny Paimon is all the time. Like, her sass is so good. Like, we could have handled that in a much more, like, mature and, you know, like, in a way that probably would have gone smoother. But Paimon's way is so much funnier. So I like to think that we just have a really good time with it. He lives here. Interesting. Yeah, it never feels like there's enough houses for the people that are in these environments.
Is this your home?
Yes.
What's with you all of a sudden? Being all polite and inviting us over?
Ah, you're back. Quick, come help me see if this painting's all straightened. Huh? Who are they?
Stop making a fuss. They're obviously guests.
You're not from the academia, are you?
No, we're not.
I'm unsure she's seen you before. You're the person from that time in that one place!
Gosh, I love Paimon so much. Like, if I was Lumine, I would just constantly be like, oh, Paimon, I think you're great.
Wait, what? How do you know me?
What? You're embarrassed only now of all times?
Oh, you guys are roommates!
And they were roommates. Happy Pride, everybody.
Yes, we are, but keep that to yourselves. Please, don't tell anyone else.
Wow, they really are like, yes, it is exactly what you think it is. Happy Pride, everyone.
I keep a few books on collectives and the subconscious here at home. I'll get them.
Hey! You're leaving just like that?
After a lot of
Sorry,
sad
I know we
silence.
only just met, but I have to ask. Are you, you wouldn't happen to be actors that Al-Haytham hired to pretend to be his friends, would you?
Absolutely not.
What?
Guess not. I've never seen him invite friends home before, so please excuse my surprise. You guys get it, right? You know, with his temperament and stuff.
But aren't you friends with him?
I wouldn't say friends exactly.
The side eye. The side eye.
Okay, well, we... Don't worry about it. My name is Kaveh. I'm sorry to have met you under these circumstances.
You seem like you got a lot going on. So maybe Samora will make Paimon shut up.
Paimon's getting so much smarter.
Are you serious?
What? That was a normal response. You exposed your own weakness.
I feel like Lumine really... This is the point where Lumine should be like, shh, that's enough out of you, Fluffball.
Still, why do you have to treat me like he does?
Judging by the deafening din coming from the living room, you all must be getting along quite well.
Entertain your own friends, why don't you?
Oh.
I'll leave the books here.
You skim through a few pages, but its contents are very esoteric and difficult to understand.
Busy from reading. This is way too complicated. Paimon wants to know, oh, how did you know about the collective consciousness's weakness?
A year ago, Siraj presented his thesis to the Grand Sage, who offhandedly asked for my opinion. I actually responded with 2 lines of reasoning. The first, as I've already said, was that his research was on human evolution, a subject prohibited by the academia. The second was that I thought the direction of his research was too extreme, but his approach too conservative.
Wait, that's too conservative? He built such a large lab, gathered all those people, and even tried to get rid of you!
One way to stabilize a collective consciousness is to remove the test subject's humanity altogether. The optimal solution to achieve collective consciousness is to focus solely on the overmind and treat the other test subjects as tools.
That's way too dangerous. You're not seriously considering that, are you? 'Cause,
Paimon sounds genuinely, because she's like,
I'm merely stating the facts. If Siraj had done that, I would have felt his work to be just as senseless. It's impossible for any species to evolve overnight, and humans without their humanity cannot be called humans.
That's a really good point.
That's why the
We call them
academia
monsters
prohibited
instead.
research into human evolution. Most research of this kind tends to run contrary to evolution.
Ha! That's rich coming from you. If humans aren't humans without their humanity, then you'll probably evolve into some other species in another decade, I wager.
What about you? Are you going to devolve into a fungus?
At least I'd be a fungus with empathy. Sorry for eavesdropping, but what happened to you guys? Are you in trouble?
sort of. We encountered a strange researcher that had it out for us.
Are you all okay?
They had it out for Al-Haytham.
Huh. So that's how things went. Such is life. If only he'd known, Alhaitham could have stayed indoors today, and the whole thing could have been avoided. Plus, he could have helped me with the housework for once. See those books? They've been sitting there waiting for someone to sort through them for an age. If you're not gonna read them, tidy them away. They don't belong there.
He's so angry and loud.
Can you feel the awkwardness in the air? I hope you're aware of your lack of conversation
It is
skills.
true that I don't think Alhaitham, when he does make things awkward, he is aware that he's made things awkward. Like, he catches on it. Which is an interesting point. He's an interesting
so the pot's
character.
calling the kettle black, is he?
I'm doing quite well. Much better than that painting you're trying to hang on the wall.
You don't understand anything. Stop criticizing my taste in decoration.
Toxic Yowie. He seems to be upset again. Like, I feel like we're going to turn around and be like, what's your...
Paimon can't tell which of them is more problematic. Let's just get this over with and leave.
I blame your curiosity,
You
Paimon.
whisper very loudly.
I agree that we do. Well, we don't, but Paimon definitely does.
Yeah, Paimon's been told that.
Do you have any more questions?
Let Paimon think. Oh, by the way, the other researchers apologized to you. They hope that you can forgive them.
I bear them no ill will. More accurately, I don't really care about what they think of me.
We know, but
to some extent,
part of
they
it
were
is they
also
wanted to
fooled by
apologize
Siraj.
too because it helps them feel
The
a little
Mantra
bit
will
better.
take this into account at their trials.
Ilias also said that he wanted to tell us the truth at Gandharvaville, but he didn't have the courage. He apologized to you too.
It doesn't matter. I never considered asking him to come forward with the truth. Judging from his experiences, he's more courageous than the average person. There's no need to lay even more criticism on him. Criticizing the brave only shows how weak you yourself are.
Gosh, you are so wise and intelligent, but man, you've got so much attitude.
So I'll field one last question.
Paimon doesn't have any more questions. How about you?
What are you actually interested in, Alhaitham?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
I love how when Lumine asks questions, they're really good.
You only started investigating with the Matra at the Academia because you were interested in something, right? But after meeting Siraj, it didn't seem like you were interested in him or his experiment.
I had no interest in him personally, but I was curious as to why so many people were willing to form a collective consciousness with him. I now understand the reason.
Current atmosphere of the Academia?
Correct. The fall of the Sages and the shutdown of the Akasha terminals deeply affected the Academia. The fact that Siraj's project attracted so much interest despite not being approved speaks to the lack of research projects as of late. As the acting Grand Sage, I'll have to figure something out. In addition, what happened to Ilias is worth our attention. Reporting academic fraud was the right thing to do. He didn't deserve the outcome that he had received.
Paimon understands now.
That is actually a genuine problem in academia, but more so in like the world of medical professions and political and police. Like, there's so many places where you see wrong and you ignore it because if you tried to report it, everybody gets mad at you. It affects your job, it affects their jobs, it makes things really hard for everybody. So you let bad things continue to happen because you don't have the courage or the willpower, or even you might be scared for your life. Like, it might be genuinely terrible for you to actually do the right thing, which is very interesting and fascinating. I wonder what Alhaitham's solution to that would be.
I think minimum viable seriousness is a more apt description. I'll do my best to take care of this mess until my resignation is approved.
Wait, your resignation?
Yes. I've already submitted my resignation to the Academia. I don't think Siraj knew about that. If he had waited just a few more days before acting, I would have already resigned. What he'd do then wouldn't have been any concern of mine. However, even without my input, his unstable model would have collapsed for some other reason, so it makes no difference.
But why do you want to resign?
I'm not suited to be a sage, nor do I want to be one. The official process to select the new sages is already underway, but if I serve as acting Grand Sage for too long, the position might become permanent. That would be troublesome. It's important to keep your priorities straight. Well, it's about time. You two should grab some dinner as well.
Oh, now you say that, Paimon's kinda hungry.
See ya.
See ya. He's kind of okay. Wait, do not tell me that this put us outside. Wait.
The name Siraj doesn't ring a bell.
He isn't someone who would leave an impression, so it's expected that you don't remember him.
I've always had a hard time appreciating the way that the academia pressures people by labeling them as geniuses. But even so, the academia can't be left to you. Or perhaps I should say that I'm delighted to see that you have a base amount of self-awareness.
And I suppose they'd let everyone know that your career as a sage will be as shaky as that painting.
Again, that's mighty rich coming from someone about to resign.
But my salary will likely stay the same.
Wait, what? How come? Why do you get special treatment?
At least I don't have to be an architectural designer who works himself to death just to get a smile from his client.
You...
It's clear that Aldatham actually cares about him.
I took time out of my day to clean the living room for you.
Make sure to pay back the rent you owe me. I'm going to buy some furniture with that Mora.
What? Are you trying to annoy me to death? The decorations you buy keep getting uglier and uglier.
You'll have to blame that on my financial freedom.
Wait.
Fine. Go ahead.
I think I'd have too many choices, to be honest. You, on the other hand, can you think of any redeeming
Why
features
are they
at all?
so toxic but like
Artistry,
cute
for
at the same
sure.
time?
You don't know the first thing about interior design. Don't go off buying random furniture unless you take me with you.
So I'll have to bring you along and then buy you drinks?
Of course.
But why would I do that? It would just be another form of a loan, and you'd have to pay me back eventually.
Can't you just be nice and not ask for the Mora back?
Pretending that you're not in debt is as ridiculous as pretending you're not living in someone else's home. Word will get out sooner or later.
Speaking of which, your friends won't say anything.
There's no need to hide it so carefully. I think the truth's already out. You're such a lightweight that a few drinks at the tavern had you spilling all your beans.
What? No, it can't be.
It put me there, and after we saw that, it turned me around. It directed me to see that cutscene. That's crazy. I thought that might be towards the exit. I wasn't really sure. I was like, I don't think so, but then I was confused why it put me there if it wasn't supposed to go that way. That's really funny. Alright, we made some progress. Not as much as I would have hoped to have made. Next time we'll do Baizu and then probably Dea and Yomiya. Maybe Maya and Dea. I don't know if I should do these later ones or wait for the later ones. I guess we could do them. There's nothing that's stopping us. I can't wait to do Nahita's quests and see what's going on there. It'll be very interesting to say the least. Are there any... Eric, I scoff here. The only person... Sino shows up for a second. For a later second, chapter. But nobody else has a later second chapter. Besides, you know, obviously, like, some of them do. Nahida and Raiden did, but you know what I mean. Seems like they dropped the second chapters a little bit after here. That's interesting. I hope they add more. These are fun and interesting quest lines. They do take a bit. Oh, and I need to... wait. What was the quest that I needed to do? There was a quest I needed to do that I'm forgetting. Is it this one? It's this one, right? Yeah. I'll need to do this one. Well, I'll do that. I'll do that. We will be raiding... Not raiding, just raid... Oh, that's not the dash. Hold on. Dragon. Fight the dragon. Zen. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna raid Zen. They're doing a ghost hunt. I'm interested in this. I'm excited to see them catch a ghost. Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters? Obviously, they're all more mature streamers. I still think it's funny. Zen did claim at some point that she was practically family friendly. I say in air quotes. Absolutely not. Not even close. But it was funny. I think that was the main thing, is that it's a joke. It's funny joke. But so just keep that in mind, and we're gonna rate them now. I will see you guys all later. I hope you all have a fantastic evening, and you all stay safe out there. I love you guys. Have a good night. We'll see you all Sunday, and we'll play something different for a bit. Although I have been enjoying the heck out of this, I worry that it's getting stale. So we'll do some VR chat. Maybe we'll do something else too. There's some other games that I have that we could attempt to play and try. But then we'll come back and continue our Genshin. It's just that there is literally like 20 hours of side stories in between us and Fontaine, unfortunately. But I hope you all have a fantastic evening, okay? You stay safe out there. I know I already said that, but I love you guys. Bye. Good night. Go tell Zen that you love her and that you hope that they see a ghost. Bye. Well, what? You know, if I press the raid button, you shouldn't be able to hear this. But in case you... Well, but the VOD can hear this. If you guys are VOD watchers, I hope you have a good night too, okay? I appreciate you all, and I hope you all have a fantastic evening. Good night.